Mason on the beat. Mason on the beat. Mason on the beat.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live!
All right, welcome back to another stream. Okay, Snarp uploaded today. Gonna react to his video. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that Snarp uploaded today. He did uploaded a video recently on, I think it was either yesterday, right? I think it was either yesterday or Sunday. Yeah, but it was recent, and now he's back with another video, which is fantastic. I love it. I love it when Snarp uploads. And also got a few videos to react to, not too many. And no clips to react to, unfortunately. It's just Twitter's just been dry today. I mean, well, not only today, but the past couple of weeks for me. Or maybe I'm just picky. Maybe I'm just yeah, maybe I'm just picky. Maybe I need to start looking for different clips to react to on X. It's either that Twitter is just dry when it comes to clips, or I am just picky. But anyways, let's get started. Of course, we gotta go react to the MPG video first. Diego Pavia is getting clowned on social media because of this. Alright, what's going on with Diego?
Better. And man, oh man, we got to talk about this Diego Pavia situation. But first things first, I got to throw this out there. I'm sure y'all can tell by the sound of my voice. Heck, it sounds weird to me just speaking in the man cave in the office, I don't sound like my normal self, and that's because I am extremely sick. I feel awful. Do want to throw out that warning and disclaimer. No, I'm not trying to get pity from y'all. I'm just trying to give you some perspective and context on, one, why I sound the way I sound, and two, if my energy's not as high as normal, that's why. Started late Saturday night, I woke up Sunday morning, and man, it felt like I got hit by a bus, and it still feels that way. Not trying to have recency bias or anything, but I don't know if I've ever been this sick before. It's that bad. Maybe some of y'all can relate. It hurt just to get out of bed. I'm sweating, but at the same time, while I'm sweating, I'm cold. It's terrible. You know how it is.
Tough.
Head hurts, body aches. It's not a very fun time, to say the least. Don't want to nag you with my problems too much. Long story short, I'd hate to go 2 days without posting a video. So here we are. We're going to try to tough it out. Let's get straight into this, shall we? So Diego Pavia has somehow, someway found his way back into the news. Shocker, right? Being sarcastic if you can't tell. But this time it's not because of anything he's done. It's because of some of these reports coming out. And some people, they think they're worrisome. Me, I feel a little bit different about it, and you'll see what I'm talking about in just a second. We all know who Pavia is. No introduction needed. He's polarizing. You either love him or hate him. And at this point in time, I don't know too many people that do love him. Anytime you go in the comment section on a YouTube post, a Twitter post, an Instagram post, most people are just mocking him, laughing at him. Nobody's really taking up for him and saying, oh yeah, he's a really good quarterback. I'd say at this point in time, if I had to give you a guesstimate, 95% of people, they're not fans of his, and the other 5%, they love him. They adore him, and they love the underdog, cocky swagger and moxie and just all that he brings to the game. To each their own, right? If you like him, I'm not going to try to convince you shouldn't, but for me personally, I'm not too big a fan of his. I don't really hate the guy. I just, I'm even kill on him. While he was at Vanderbilt, though, he was listed at 6 foot, 207 pounds, to be exact.
6 foot, okay.
Why is that important? Why am I bringing that up? That's a great question, my friend. I'd love to answer it. Because he's playing in the Senior Bowl, for those of you that don't know. I don't exactly, sorry, we're leaving that in the video. I don't exactly know when the Senior Bowl is happening, but here's what I do know. They do measurements for that. It's similar, not completely the same, but a little similar to the Combine. They're going to take the measurements, see how much these guys weigh, etc., all that nice stuff. And why this is such a big deal for Pavia, because I don't know who told him. Because here's the thing, you don't have to participate in his measurements, but he willingly did so, which obviously isn't going to help him too much because, like I said, at Vanderbilt, they listed him at 6 foot, 207 pounds to be exact. And we all know that Diego Pavia, with all due respect, is not 6 foot tall. While at the Senior Bowl, they measured his height. And you know what it comes out to? A staggering 5 foot.
5'9", 198. That's tough.
9. Yeah. Let me say it again.
Dude, I need that. That's tough soundboard. Like when Soul Illuminati says it. I need that as a soundboard. Hopefully, I can find it on the internet somewhere. Maybe later.
5'9". Vandy said he was 6 foot. Well, there's a big difference if you guys ask me from 6 foot and 5'9". A big difference. We're not talking about Vandy said he was 5'10" or 5'11". And the Senior Bowl saying he's 5'9". No. 5'9" compared to 6 foot. If you want the exact measurements, not only is he 5'9", but 7'8". So close to 5'10". Somebody said in the comments, I'm just scrolling through it. Hopefully he bought some streamer equipment. And yeah, to be honest, at this point in time, it seems like he's got a better career in the entertainment industry.
Hey, guys, no bigger than Wendell Robertson. Hopefully he bought some streamer equipment. Oh, that's tough. That is tough.
Close to 5'10". Somebody said in the comments, I'm just scrolling through it. Hopefully he bought some streamer equipment. And yeah, to be honest, at this point in time, it seems like he's got a better career in the entertainment industry than the football industry.
Yeah, and to be fair, Diego Pavia, I do think he would be a solid streamer. I'm not gonna lie. I think he would be a solid streamer if he decides one day, you know what, I'm gonna stream on Twitch. I think he would be a solid streamer.
Obviously, social media is having a field day with this. It's been trending all day long, and I'm going to give you my 2 cents on it. Numero uno. Did I think Diego Pavia was 6 feet tall? No, absolutely not. If you watch this guy play the past couple of years, you know he's not 6 foot tall. Number 2. Does this change my outlook on Diego Pavia? Let's say I had an NFL pick and I was an NFL GM. If the news comes out that Diego Pavia is 5'9" instead of 6 foot, does this change things for me? Do I move him down on my draft board if he's on my draft board? For me, not for you, but for me personally, No, not at all. Here's the thing. We see this happen every single year. Or maybe not every single year, but every other year. You remember for years and years ago when Joe Burrow was a consensus #1 overall pick. Nobody was going to even challenge him for that. And then all these reports were getting leaked out that, oh, well, Joe Burrow has really small hands. They're abnormally small. Like, come on, man. What are we talking about? You're just nitpicking at that point in time because you couldn't point to anything Joe Burrow did on the field and say, oh, well, that's going to hold him back in the NFL. People started coming up with this stupid reason of, oh, well, since his hands are small, his game may not translate over to the next level. Like, what? What are we talking about? Recent example that comes to my mind. Same thing happened with Bryce Young a few years ago. Everybody's like, oh, well, he's only 5'10". Alabama, I think they listed him at 6 foot tall. He's only 5'10". Is this going to steer teams away from him? And no, it didn't. He still went #1 overall in the draft. But I don't think Pavia being listed at 5'9" is going to scare teams away because of the simple fact that he was never going to be a first or second round draft pick in the first place.
Yeah, that's what I said. And to be honest, it may sound like I'm hating, but I'm not. I'm just giving an honest opinion. I do not think, or I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't get drafted. And I could see him become, undrafted. Because first of all, he's a smaller quarterback, which isn't a massive issue nowadays. It's not. But being a shorter quarterback can affect your draft stock. And 2, he's an older prospect. He's like what? It's like 24 now, I think. 23, 24. Yeah, older prospect. And the third reason, and probably the final reason, is how he reacted when he didn't win the Heisman, when he was in the Heisman candidate. When he was a Heisman candidate in this season's in this football season, he just, I don't know, he just crashed out on social media saying was partying. He was partying, and there was a clip of him partying, and he had this sign he had him make the sign that said F Indiana, and saying I deserve the Heisman and all that, just being salty that he didn't win it. And I think teams would not want that, like want him, like they wouldn't. How do I say this? Like some teams would find him insufferable, like. But that's just my opinion. I could be wrong, and I am wishing him the best though. I'm not gonna lie.
Best case scenario, you're talking about maybe. This is a maybe. 6th, 7th round pick. More than likely, he's going undrafted. He's going to be an undrafted free agent. Another reason why I don't think the 5'9" is going to scare too many teams away, because you saw what he did in the SEC. Being 5'9" in the SEC didn't hold him back too much, did it? Here's where I'm going at with all this. What's going to hold Pavia back is his attitude. That's the main thing.
Yep, I said that too. The attitude. Yeah, many NFL teams would find him insufferable.
He's also relatively old. He's not that great of a passer. He's just not a guy that's going to translate over well to the NFL. That's what's going to hold him back. Not these reports coming out that he's 5'9" and 7'8". Look, I get it. Everybody wants to laugh at him because he's been this cocky a-hole these past couple of years at Vanderbilt. But truth of the matter is, we should start saying, well, dang, it's actually more impressive that he's not 6 foot and he's only 5'9", and he did what he did against Alabama and some teams at Vanderbilt. Outside of the attitude issues, I've always been impressed with Pavia, and I've always...
Oh, yeah. Pavia, he had a fantastic college football career. He still had a fantastic college football career. Let's not take that away from him. Like, he's already a legend at Vanderbilt. You could argue that he is the greatest Vanderbilt player of all time. Like he's literally a goat in Vanderbilt. Yeah, yes, he's been fantastic in college football.
Respected his journey and his come up. It is something to admire. Nobody wanted to give this guy a shot, and he earned his way to the top. He did. A lot of ego came with that, which is easy to understand because when you get all that clout, hype, attention.
Hold on a sec. Sorry. All right.
Money and fame, it changes most people. And when you get a lot of ego came with that, which is easy to understand because when you get all that clout, hype, attention, money, and fame, it changes most people. And that's just reality. That's why I think Mendoza was a breath of fresh air for college football fans because you got a guy who's on top of the world, but he's being humble about it. But NFL teams don't want to deal with all the antics that come with a Diego Pavia. And it's not just him. You're drafting the family as well. They come with him whether you want them to or not. His brothers have been arrested multiple times at Vanderbilt football games.
I didn't know that. I did not know that. So his brothers been crashing out or acting crazy at Vanderbilt football games. Yeah, that's tough. I didn't even know that.
Games. NFL teams and franchises do not want drama with their starting quarterback. They'll put up with drama with the diva wide receivers, the cornerbacks, safeties, positions like that, but not the quarterback. No, they want no problems. They want a Fernando Mendoza, guys like that. And I know everyone wants to say, oh, yeah, it's time for Diego Pavia to put the fries in the bag. I've seen all those jokes. Ha ha, LOL. But on a serious note, I hate to be a Debbie Downer, a negative Nancy to some of those people.
Saying that while wearing a CJ Stroud jersey. Like, have you seen your quarterback lately? All right, I'm joking, but still.
Diego Pavia, as long as he's not an idiot, and I'm not saying he is or isn't. I don't know what his financials look like, but if he's halfway smart, he'll never have to work a job another day in his life. I know he made millions at Vanderbilt, but if I had to guess, he probably spent a good chunk of that as well.
Yeah,
and, taxes.
He blew some of that money for sure. There's no way he didn't. He blew some of that money. I would be absolutely shocked if he didn't. He blew some of that money on ice. I would not be surprised if he did.
They get into that, but if he can sign a nice little rookie deal with some team, stay in the league for 2 or 3 years, and just invest his money correctly, he'll be A-okay. I hope all that works out for him, but if you got to ask me, you're looking at an undrafted free agent. Many more things I could say. We're going to end it off here. I do apologize yet again. I'm sick as a dog, man. So sorry for a lack of energy. Let me know your thoughts down below. But Roman.
Yeah, I agree. I do think he won't get drafted, but we'll see. I would be absolutely surprised if the team took a chance on him, because look what they did with Shedeur Sanders. Like so many teams were like, nah, we're not gonna draft him when he was considered the second best quarterback in the 2025 QB class, and so many teams passed on him. And it wasn't because of his performances in college. So what makes you think that Pavia would get drafted? All right, let's see what the comments are saying. In a world with Diego Pavias, be a Fernando Mendoza. Yeah, I would say I'm more like him, to be honest. Pavia is 5'9" while wearing 2 cleats. Okay. I was a fan of Pavia until he practiced victory formations on the field before the Bama game. Then I laughed at him when Bama stopped him. and haven't stopped since. Pavia is basically the Manziel of this generation. Nah, I don't know if you can compare him to Johnny Manziel. Nah, you can't do that. Like personality wise, like from what we've seen, sure, but performance wise, absolutely not. All right, let's move on to some rap slash streamer drama.
So,
Okay, so how academics just made everything worse. All right, let's check it out.
who would have thought that Kai's failed relationship would send the internet spiraling into this big frenzy? Because here we are with all of this drama that's literally spiraling into this big frenzy.
All right, you know, to be honest with you, like I know this is the modern era of streaming. This is what streaming is now. But I just don't see why would you put your girlfriend on stream? To me, if I had a girlfriend, right? And she was like, and I'm a popular streamer, right? And I had like thousands of views, and you know, not the most popular streamer, but just a decent streamer, you know, with thousands of views, and which is still a lot, you know. It's a lot, but still. If my girlfriend said, "Oh, I want to be on your stream," then I would just be like, "Why? Like, why would you want to be on my stream?" I don't know. That would sound concerning to me. But that's just me.
Because here we are with all of this drama that's literally stemming from Kai's relationship, specifically the hour-long video that his ex-girlfriend Gigi recently posted exposing everything and everyone, which we actually broke down and talked about in my most recent video. But literally after finishing that video, it seems like everything once again hit the fan after Academics decided to go live and share more insight on the situation. So you see, the story that originally came out was that Gigi was cheating on Kai with NBA Youngboy, and Kai's assistant Bree even shared screenshots of Gigi allegedly DMing Youngboy on Instagram, which the internet was already skeptical on believing in the first place. Many people said it was fake, nobody really bought it, which is understandable because the whole rumors involving her and Youngboy literally got started by a random Twitter engagement page. You know, those bait pages that post fake stories all day? That's literally one of the pages that started that whole rumor, and it ended up going pretty viral. But out of everyone, Academics was one of the first people to come to the internet and instantly shut these rumors down.
I got 4K proof. Here's the thing, chat. This is not true. And, bro, I just want to tell y'all this, man. I know all y'all be loving Kai and whatever. And this is why I realized, like, me and Kai, we've talked, not recently, but, like, we've talked multiple times, just offline and shit like that. Man, when y'all love a nigga, y'all be just attacking other motherfuckers no matter what. Bro, how I get caught up in the group chat?
So as time went on, Academics became really the only notable person to share more insight on this entire situation, which made...
You said, what do I think about Patty versus Gaethje? Well, I thought that Patty would win, but Patty, he couldn't wrestle Justin Gaethje. He had issues trying to take Gaethje down. Oh, you said you knew Gaethje would take him out? Yeah, I always believed that there was a chance that Justin Gaethje would win if if the fight was on the feet. But Gaethje actually won. So I'm not too surprised that Gaethje won. Gaethje been chasing a title fight for like 4 years and only just started getting attention for it now. Yeah. Yep. But when he fights Ilia Topuria, dude, I'm sorry, he's taking his head off. Ilia Topuria he's gonna absolutely KO Justin Gaethje. I'm sorry, but it's gonna happen. Doubt it? What do you mean doubt it? You don't think Ilia would knock out Justin Gaethje?
A lot of sense because he's the only person that had direct contact with both sides. He had contact with Kai Cenat and his team, as well as having contact with Young Boy and his team. So if you want to believe anyone's opinion,
You said, wait, what? What? No, okay, you gotta be trolling. You said Patty would, you think Patty would take out Ilia Topuria? You said Patty would take out Ilia Topuria. If Gaethje beats Patty, Gaethje's beating Topuria. Oh my gosh, no way you actually think that. Nah, you're crazy, man. Have you not seen Patty wrestle? I mean, yeah, he's got good jiu-jitsu. Nah, you crazy, dude. Like, there's no way Gaethje's beating Ilia. There's no way you think a young grappler ain't beating Topuria. And Topuria, he can grapple too. Topuria, he can grapple. He's well-rounded. I don't see anybody in the lightweight division beating Ilia Topuria.
on this whole thing, it has to be him, and he instantly came out and said this whole thing was fake. In fact, he even went on to say that both him and Young Boy believe that this whole lie was.
He can't. You said he can't grapple. He can defend grappling. All right. Okay. All right. All right. We'll see when Justin Gaethje fights Ilia Topuria. Gaethje, just like JDM, could defend grappling, and he couldn't grapple. Perfect example right there. Well, I see what you're saying, but telling you, Ilia is different. Ilia is different. He's the best fighter in the world. I do believe he is. It's between him and Islam.
Put together by Kai Cenat's team in order to just get Kai out of the relationship with Gigi.
Young Boy, call me on this. Straight up.
He said defended it against Bilal and got flung around by Islam. True. Yeah, that is true. That is true.
Thinking I gave the sanitized version. Young Boy was super pissed. He was not with this. He literally said to me he thinks Kai's team planted this. Facts. He said, nigga, act. Because remember I told you I reached out to Young Boy because this shit, I was like, I didn't want Young Boy to say I said it. He said, Ack, I know you ain't said this. So I tried to talk to this nigga. The nigga ain't want to hear me out. I think his team planted this whole story. Just tell her you're broken up with her. Why y'all doing all this shit? Everything's proven not to be true. She's not fucking this guy. She's not fucking Young Boy. Bro, just tell her, yo, listen, you got a bad attitude. You fucking up his vibe. The team don't fuck with you. Bro, Kyle, man, you got to man up with that. I'm going to keep it a bean with you. I don't give a fuck if you fuck me ever again. I'm going to keep it 100. That shit is looking weird now. I'm going to keep it 100.
Nah, I actually never mind. Never mind. I doubt Patty can beat Topuria, but Armin has a way better chance. All right, man. Dude, I was about to say, man. Yeah, there was no way you thought that Patty would beat Ilia Topuria. But But you are right that Armin has a good chance of beating Ilya. Armin is Ilya's most difficult fight in the lightweight division, but I do think Ilya would beat Armin too.
If you just wanted to break up with your bitch, just leave her. So Kyle, I ain't gonna lie, you looking crazy. Your whole team looking crazy.
Now, as the academic stream continued, things got even deeper as he went on to explain the person who was actually at the root of the problems for Kai's relationship, and spoiler alert, it wasn't NBA Youngboy. Instead,
Nah, I missaid it, man. Before the fight with Justin, I thought Patty could, but now I highly doubt it. All right.
it was a guy that goes by the name of K Rich, and I know many of you aren't too familiar with that name, but he's an affiliate of Lil Baby. And when Academics was exposing all of this on his stream, for some reason he didn't hold back on K Rich at all. He was literally being as disrespectful as he could have possibly been.
The assistant finds that out. Yo, what you mean? Like, yo, you Kai's girlfriend. What you mean you talking to the nigga that washed Lil Baby's underwear and drawers? Like, what you talking about, gang? I get it. Now, we don't know the full story. So
I still have faith in Justin slumping him, though. I don't care what anybody says. All right, I mean that's fine if you believe in, you know, Justin. If you have faith in Justin Gaethje, that's fine. But I highly doubt it. I think Justin Gaethje is gonna get his head taken off by Ilia Topuria.
So the boy on Finsta is they find out this is not Youngboy. We got to make this clear. It's not Youngboy. She's talking to Lil Baby's weed roller. The nigga was washing his drawers, doing all that shit. Okay, they say it's a cameraman. I've never seen him with a camera. I've only seen him suck a dick. You know what I mean? So I got to keep it a bean.
Just like Pereira versus Ankalaev too. No one thought Pereira would win, but he did. Yeah, I mean, but that fight was different because in the first fight, Pereira was he was hesitant when he was striking. He wasn't himself when he fought Ankalaev in the first fight, and then in the second fight he was very aggressive. That's how he beat Ankalaev. He was aggressive against Ankalaev. And in the first fight, he wasn't.
If when you get mad at Kai Cenat, you're talking to Lil Baby's condom, like the condom getter. I'm sorry, bro. I'm telling you, yo, bro, like this nigga will be discarding your used condoms, my nigga. Like, yo, Kai, you know your girl is trying to the nigga who's like cleaning up for a Lil Baby, right? Word two, I'm snitching. Facts. So there's nothing wrong with Bree saying that. Yo, Gigi, if you gonna cheat on him, yo, stop bringing up Youngboy. Let's talk real. Then y'all about to hear the audio up. It's Lil Baby's condom disposer. She not even talking to Lil Baby.
Now, it turns out that this K Rich guy and Gigi never really did anything together. I mean, at least that's what they're saying. Apparently, they were just strictly platonic friends. But you guys know how relationships go. Obviously, Kai didn't want her having any guy friends, yet she was still sneaking off and talking to him anyway. But according to K Rich, they only really shared conversations when he needed some genuine advice from a woman.
So I told Evan to call Gigi type shit and make sure she called me about the situation that was going on. But another girl, nothing about Gigi, it was nothing, gang.
So you wanted to contact Gigi about another girl, basically?
Why does he have a stream playing in the background?
Yeah, because Gigi's that's all I'm tell you. She's my friend. Me and her never had nothing going on. We never, so all this weird shit, so why she cheated
You
on
knew her before they got together type shit?
Way before.
Like how long?
2020. Let me see. Hold on. Let me say the exact date.
Damn, so y'all. But you know how niggas beat on nigga, the girl, all that boy, all that friend. All
That's why I respect the game. Yeah. I respect it. I ain't mad at nothing.
If you respect it, you wouldn't have called her on a private number.
No, she's a friend. I needed real advice, gang. I don't give a fuck.
Like it was that deep. You had to call her.
Yeah, it was that deep.
Well, I mean, nobody know, like I ain't gonna lie.
But even if all of that was the case, when Academics explained his story, why was he being so disrespectful? He was calling this guy out of his name. He was calling him everything in the book. Like, it really got bad. What could this dude have possibly done to Academics to warrant any of that? Well, after K-Rich decided to do a stream with the popular streamer Puffum, he went a little bit more into detail about the entire situation, and he even revealed that him and Academics recently got into an altercation in Miami, I believe. And this came after Academics had a long-running history of talking badly about Lil Baby on the internet.
Huh?
I say nothing happened to
Boom.
him.
That's when he said something. Bro, I swear to God, right hand of God. I smacked the shit out of him. I smacked the shit out of him. Right hand of God, bro. I
Oh
smacked
God,
the shit
you
out of him.
smacked Academics.
Yes, and then listen.
Oh,
after I smacked him, listen.
shit.
Listen, I smacked this nigga game. He left one of his man outside.
Oh, so that's why they hate you.
Now, this story alone practically sparked some type of big bang within the community, because after this, everything went crazy. The clip of K-Rich saying he allegedly smacked Ak started going viral all over Twitter very quickly, and because of how fast this rumor was
I heard about that. That he apparently slapped DJ Academics.
spreading around the internet, of course Academics had the spark to instantly try to shut some of these rumors down. So when he went live, he gave more details on this situation, and he claimed that he didn't get smacked, but the only reason why he even ended up in that situation was because Ty Lil practically set him up.
He swings, misses, cause like I was kind of like this. He swings into the car, misses, like he hits the shit. They drive off. I'm like, what the f? It's only one nigga. I'm like, bro, look how many people, yo, spin back around. Nigga. I tell my security that. He spin back around, we were a block up. I tell my security, yo, hop out the car and go see who the nigga who swung at us, who he's with. He calls me, yo, he's in a Lambo with Ty Lil. I was just in an argument with Ty Lil at Brand Risk. He said, you want me to do something? I said, don't do nothing. Come back in the car. He gets back in the car. I said, I'll handle it. I call Ty Lil. Yo, I'm trying to say, yo, Ty Lil, what is this? What's up? You try to, I thought we talked like, you got a problem? Ty Lil doesn't answer none of my calls. Kai Cenat calls for Ty Lil. Ty Lil never called me himself. Remember Ty Lil gave me his number? Never called me. Kai Cenat called me the day after, be like, yo, Ak, you good? I said, I'm good. He said, I heard some shit happen. I said, yeah, I think your man's backdooring me, gang. He said, who my man's? I said, Ty Lil. He said, what happened? I said, bro, this is what happened. The nigga got close to my whip based on everybody with me is like, oh, that's Ty Lil. Ty Lil had this on his shoulder.
Now, yet again, this is another person being dragged into all of this drama who really shouldn't be getting dragged. Well, I guess maybe he should be, because it did turn out that Ty Lil had a major involvement in this whole thing. You see, K-Rich also alleges that Ty Lil is the person who told all of the business about what he had going on with Gigi to Kai. And according to K-Rich, the only reason why Ty Lil even went and did this is because he wanted to receive a good birthday gift.
I never Gigi. We never did anything. As a friend, as a bro. I look at her like a bro. If I need a point of view from a girl perspective, that's who I call. That's all that is. Yes, Ty Lil wanted to snitch on Gigi for him to get a gift from Kai. Yes. And he put me in the middle of the shit. Now, it puts me and Kai at a weird space. Now he looking at me like, what the fuck? You feel me? So then, Ty Lil telling Kai the whole shit. So we want him out. Like, we want our relationship. Da, 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 da. He like, you know my birthday coming up. Like, bro, you know my birthday coming up. Bro. He said, if I tell this nigga that, bro, I'm gonna get a birthday gift, bro. He don't give me a birthday gift. I'm like, what? I'm like, so you want me, like, you want to tell him?
Dude, was the boom sound effects necessary? Like, if it's a serious situation, like, what is the boom sound effects necessary? Like, why play that? Unless it's not serious at all, then sure. But if that's a serious situation, then why play boom sound effects? I don't get it.
Me and you be friends for a relationship. Not relationship, for a gift. So now I'm thinking like, hold on, cause you know, Kai my mans, you feel me? Kai my mans, bro. Like, so I had no ill intentions. Like, me and her being cool, like, it was no ill intentions. Like, nothing like that. So now I'm like, damn, bro, you trying to make it seem like I was fucking with Gigi to make him break up with Gigi. And so you feel like you a W-mans, your birthday coming up, and you want a birthday gift.
Now, of course, after all of this started coming out, the energy around Talil's name was just horrible. You had Act claiming that he set him up, he was the back door, he was fake, this and that. And then you had the K-Rich guys saying that the only reason why he snitched was because he wanted a good birthday gift from Kai. Literally, Talil's reputation was just completely down the drain at this point. So, of course, it wouldn't be long before
because he
Talil's
wanted a birthday gift from Kai. All right.
sparked his own stream to explain his side of the stories with everything going on, and he started off addressing the K-Rich rumors.
Okay, why did they have a bunch of chains on those massive chains? Like, I don't understand what's the point of having massive chains? Okay, small chains then sure, but the big ones, those big diamond chains, like I don't see the point of that.
It's 110% fact. I'm gonna tell him, and I'm exactly when you told me to. I'm exactly when you told me to. You feel me? But for you to go up there and say I told him, and I expected a birthday gift in return, you gonna lie on my name like that? You feel me? That's corny. Because I could have simply just went and made it seem as if this nigga trying to talk their bitch, him and Gigi been sneaking around. I ain't do that. You say, Ty, me and Gigi been speaking, you feel me? If I go and tell Kai, I don't know how he's gonna react. You feel me? So what you think I should do? I said, you told me, I had no choice to tell him. But me and you can speak about how we gonna pitch it to him, how you been speaking, you feel me? And that's what we did.
Next, you guys know that Talil couldn't end the stream without mentioning the rumors that he set up Akademiks to be smacked by K-Rich in Miami. Basically, his whole stance on it was that they were two grown men with their own problems that had nothing to do with him. So he was kind of confused on how Akademiks could even blame him for that whole situation.
Akademiks, you came to the internet and you lied to these a lot of human that just believe whatever the f they want. You came to the internet and you lied to these people and you said, I bought that man to your car. I 48'd the niggas around your car for him to get close to you, for him to put his hands on you. If the back door was coming from me, why the f did he get in your face and bring up the next man? Why did he say, yo, what's up, Act? Like, Ty said, like, it's smoke with you and him. Ty said it's a problem. Whatever you had going on, that shit had nothing to do with me. On God. On God in heaven. That shit had nothing to do with me. And then the next, you said Kai called you. No, you called Kai and Kai called me. And when Kai asked me, I said, Kai, I don't know what he's talking about. That shit had nothing to do with me, bro. So stop trying to look for sympathy and Talil did this, Talil put this together. He did not call me 15 times. He's lying.
Now, all in all, it is kind of...
Talil put this together. He did not call me...
Like, I still don't understand why is he wearing big chains? Why are they wearing big chains? And when all you're doing is just streaming, like, why wear big chains? I don't understand the point of it.
15 times. He's lying.
Now, all in all, it is kind of crazy how all of this drama is stemming from literally one person's relationship not working out. Granted, this whole thing probably should have never got as big as it did, but that's kind of what happens when you upload a YouTube video and get millions of people in your business. Of course, it's all just one big ticking time bomb that's bound to blow up at some point. Now, this whole thing is basically turned into a full-blown reality TV show. I don't know what news or drama is going to come out next, but the one thing I do know is that there's way too many people involved for this to just go away, and I'm sure some more news or information or drama or something is going to happen within the next few days, but that's just my personal opinion. As you guys know, the only opinion that really matters to me is y'all's opinion. So with that being said, be sure to comment down below and let me know, what do you think about this whole situation? Do you think Talil set up Akademiks to be smacked? Do you think Talil is a fake friend for only telling the truth for a gift? What do you guys think? It's literally so much going going on. Let me know what you think down below. And while you're at it, if you're new to the channel, don't forget to hit that subscribe button to join me on my journey to 25,000 subscribers. And with that being said, if you enjoyed the video, be sure to give.
All right. Well, that's some streamer drama right there, and also a little ghetto, but it was an entertaining video to watch. All right, man, new Snart video, man. Let's go. Patriots fan trolls the Broncos. Let's go. Oh, that's copyright music. Playing some Uzi. Fortunately, I can't
chat,
play
it's
it.
a new week. It's bad, please don't get that close. Okay.
What you can do about it? What? Do something. Do something.
All right, chat, it's a new week, and obviously you guys can tell we are excited to be back on the road. Today, we are leaving Miami, which you guys know. We were just there last week, and we are going to Denver, Colorado. For those of you who don't know, the Broncos are from there. We're going out there a couple days early. Just made more sense
Nah, I have to play the sound. I'm sorry.
logistically. Still have to get a jersey, have to get some warm clothes, and have to find some fun things to do. So we got a lot coming up before we get into the troll, so stay tuned for that. Exactly what he just said. Anyways, our flight's about to take off, so we'll see you guys once we get to Denver. We officially made it to Denver. We're kind of near Denver, I don't know. But Tyler here has never had In-N-Out.
I don't even know what to order here.
Maybe like
I never had In-N-Out either. My parents had In-N-Out before. They said it was all right. It was just okay, and it wasn't better than Five Guys.
a burger.
Is it better than Five Guys though?
I would say so. It's more cost effective. More
only in LA.
efficient. Nah, it's more of a West Coast thing for sure.
What do you guys recommend for my first time here?
All of our burgers come with spread lettuce, tomato with a choice of like onions, and you can also get them animal style.
I'll do a #1. Can I have those fries and the burger animal style?
I'm just gonna do the same thing.
Can we have 2 of those hats? My head's too big, bro. You like my hat? Yeah. All right, 1 bite.
What's that sauce, brother?
It's the animal style sauce. Try the fry.
Fries are kind of basic.
That's why if you get them animal style, they're like, I think they're a lot better. Personally, I f with it heavy.
It's good, but I thought it was gonna be like crazy. I've heard so much about it, and now I thought this was supposed to be like exotic. Just tastes like a regular fast food burger.
Nah, I think it's goated. All right, chat, we're gonna eat, and we'll see you guys when we pick up the camera next. All right, chat, we're in Boulder, Colorado right now, staying at the University of Colorado, whatever the hell it is. We've not been here since we shot like our 3rd or 4th troll video ever, which was...
How far is Boulder from Denver? Hold on, let me look that up. I'm sorry, but I need to look it up. How far is Boulder? Oh, it's only 38 minutes. Well, that's not that far. By car, it's just only 38 minutes. Yeah, that's not bad at all. Okay, cool.
USC fan trolls Colorado fans. It's been a long time. Last time also, we never explored the campus. So tonight, we're going out. We're having some fun. I know it's been a minute. Haven't been vlogging as much, been focusing on just troll videos. But I love vlogging, and that's what we're doing. So let's see what we get into. Shot for shot, Gus. You already took Gus, shot for shot, right?
Shot for shot. Oh my God. Another 5?
I can't drink with it. If I had 10 shots, I'd pass out.
You're doing 3. No excuses. You're doing 3. Back though.
It's crazy because Scotty never even drinks for some reason. Him and Gus are going shot for shot. Me, bro.
Guys, Scott,
I don't
can't
drink.
hang, bro. Can't hang.
I can't, and I'm not ashamed of that. Should I be an asshole or should I join in?
Yo, Gus, these shots are gonna drink themselves. Let's go. I'm gonna have it.
All right, let's do it.
Cheers. Cheers.
What the hell I eat?
Post-game interview.
Disgusting.
Gus?
To be honest, I don't really like vodka, so pretty.
I went from dry January to ripping shots of Tito's, and it's not even February yet.
I didn't think I was gonna do a vodka ever again since Blackout Wednesday, but here we are.
One more and I'm on 10.
It's meant to be.
Oh boy, Gus. Karaoke is a
someone say put some Drake on? Oh, this is a great song. I might be too strung
this
out.
classic.
And compliments, overdose on confidence. Drinking every night because we drink for my accomplishments. Like big butts and I cannot lie. When a girl walks in with a pretty waist face, you
Wait,
get
it's a karaoke Uber or what's going on here?
sprung. You about to make me so horny.
Can we get a rating on our performance?
It was great. It was great.
What is it out of 10?
10 on 10.
You're the best Uber. Here
Well, yeah, what are we starting with?
I said we do some espresso martinis. That was a basic white girl. You been one with those glasses?
Little rum and coke action, double action, little lime to settle business. That's and these little girls are drinking espresso martinis.
Scott doesn't know how to act off 2 drinks.
Espresso martinis, real man's drink.
I just filled it up.
We've been here 5 minutes and bro's only got 2 free drinks.
It's that kind of night, bro.
Wait, they're gonna drink all that?
It's that kind of night, bro.
Dude, no way, they're gonna drink all that.
Time of night. No got down at all. If I drank before this, you'd understand. That's an excuse. All right, you want it? Let's go, chug. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah! Hey, forever, brother.
All right, chat, it's the next day. Obviously, it's game day. We're out here in Denver. It's freezing cold. Got like 4 or 5 layers of clothes on to stay warm. Like I said, we came straight from Miami, so we had no warm clothes, so I had to go buy.
Going from warm Miami to cold Colorado. Wow.
Some random warmer clothes. Don't have my thermal. Oh, no, we're just going.
You're not allowed to be filming here.
But as I was saying before I was interrupted by security, he definitely wanted to be in the video, but that's fine. Shout out to bro for keeping the stadium safe from cameras. But we are out here in Denver. You guys know we're out here to troll. It's freezing. My ears are already cold. But that's not stopping us today. So let's see what we get into.
All right, it's trolling time.
Why are we booing over here?
Ooh, you don't even got a real jersey on, bro.
You don't have one on either.
I got my jersey.
Yeah, you have it, but you don't have it on. I have a t-shirt today.
That's
What's the
all right.
difference between a jersey and a t-shirt?
Real men wear stitched jerseys.
And you're a real man? You're a real man? Buddy, you can't even grow facial hair.
No, I can't.
Exactly, so how does that make you a real man?
Because we're football today, baby. It's not about facial hair.
I would say that facial hair has a correlation to masculinity.
I would not disagree with you.
Yeah, so how are you gonna say I'm not a real man, but you can't grow facial hair?
You don't got a jersey. You're wearing a Patriots jersey.
Buddy, this looks like it's out of the Goodwill bins. This looks like it's out of the Goodwill bins.
No.
Look, the threads are all up.
May the best man win today.
I don't know what's more embarrassing, that jersey or the fact you think you're gonna win.
I don't know. Probably both, I guess.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, chat, a jersey would have been better, but this was so last minute that we had to get this t-shirt. What is this?
This is what you call Bronco country. This is called tailgate, man.
Bronco country?
Yeah, Bronco country.
It's a lame country if this is your country.
Yeah, if it's so lame, why are we gonna go Super Bowl over your Super Bowl? Are you here?
The Super Bowl?
You just
We have more playoff wins against you guys than you have against us.
No, you don't.
Yes, we do.
Your GOAT couldn't even win here. If you think Drake May is going to win here, you're either a lunchbox, or you just woke up, or you don't know where you're at.
Hey, at least we have a quarterback.
Hey, I'll take your hand on that. At least you have a quarterback. I'm confident in my team.
Yeah, you're a little too confident. You have to be in a costume to join the tailgate, or?
Oh, no, this shit, you just got to be a normal person, man.
I was just wondering, because I saw a lot of costumes. I was gonna say, I could like rank who has the best costume.
I mean, if that's going to make you feel better about yourself.
I just thought it was a costume contest.
I mean, it can turn into that if that's what you want it to be. If you want it to be America's Next Top Model and you want to be the best judge, well, be my guest, you know what I mean?
So I should go and judge each one of them.
At a certain point, when you start ranking other dudes, you might question, you know, like,
well, no, I'm not ranking
are you okay, or, you know?
I'm not ranking the dudes, I'm ranking the outfits.
Does she agree with this? Does she
Oh yeah, she doesn't
care that you're out here ranking dudes?
I mean, I'm not ranking the dudes, I'm ranking their outfits. Are you from Denver?
I am from Denver, yeah.
So you're the one from the liberal city.
Well, I know this interview, but don't even struggle. This man's in a Redskins jersey in Philly doing the same troll bait. Out of here, bro. Take
Oh,
that back the ball.
they know. They know who he is.
Hey, he goes,
why is he so hostile?
Hello. I found out who you were, and I'm like, oh, he's not being serious. I knew you from somewhere. I'm like,
I'm a Patriots fan.
Ain't no Patriots fan.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Are you actually injured, or is it just like you're just cosplaying as your quarterback?
No, I'm not playing any quarterback. I have that foot fusion.
Oh. Yeah, cosplaying as Bo Nix while if he's actually faking the injury, that's crazy.
Gonna tell me it was like for the bit, or if you were like actually in, like. Oh, well, this is awkward. Are you guys cheering for me?
Hell no, brother.
Why not?
Keep on going that way.
You might as well cheer for the team with the quarterback. Oh, let me guess. We have the best defense. Defense wins championships.
It does win championships, man.
Offense is a part of it too.
That's right. We have a good enough quarterback over this the day.
Your guys' quarterback.
Play great. He just got to play good.
No, your quarterback is actually dog.
How so?
He's what, started maybe 2 games in his career?
Sure didn't look good in preseason though.
Oh, preseason, yeah. Right. When all the backups play?
Yes,
when all the backups play in a game that doesn't matter?
Are they filming the video? Are you guys filming out there?
What'd you say, Jester? What? I couldn't even hear
What
him.
just happened?
Buddy, you're drinking White Claws.
No, you're not drinking anything.
I just drank it all.
I don't see anything.
Yeah, but I don't drink White Claws.
You're not drinking anything.
Are you holding it for your mom?
Want one?
No, I could never.
You can't even afford a jersey, brother.
All right, my suitcase got lost in the airport. I had to go to a t-shirt shop and get this made. The only thing you guys are getting is bell tags.
Bro, can you spay or neuter your pet? Bob Barker's dead, but we want to make sure that we control the pet population here in Denver, Colorado.
Your guys' mascot is a f***ing pet.
What do you mean?
The Denver Ponies? You guys have a pony as your mascot.
It looks like a mutt.
Just because you put a red eye and a pony doesn't make it a bad.
Have you ever even been?
I'm from New England.
Where?
So why?
Where?
Do you even know what a Patriot is?
Yes, I live in Boston. The stadium's
Exactly.
not there.
The Patriots.
It's not even in the city.
The Patriots founded this country. Bro, is your neck turning green?
That's the Super Bowl you wish you'd
I think your neck's turning green off that.
What happened to you guys that day? Got your kicked.
All right, what? You only have 3 Super Bowls and you guys think you're the best team in the league.
Rage bait. Out of here.
Or what?
Or nothing.
Exactly.
What are you gonna do?
Exactly.
You little ferret.
Oh, what?
You look like
A
a ferret.
ferret?
You go now.
What does that mean? A ferret? What is that?
This is an empty parking space.
I know, you can go now.
Go where?
Wherever the you're heading. Next week, homie.
You guys are talking quietly over there. Like, if you have something to say, just say it to me. You'd have more respect if it's an OnlyFans. Nah, you're not saying it to my face.
I said it, you heard me. That's why you're sad.
And I'd have more respect if you drove an F-150, but you're driving this. Except the difference between me and you is I'll say it to you.
Walked in at $35. Big 5 Drew's gonna get rolled.
You are wearing Adidas Grand Courts. Adidas Grand Courts. They sell those at the outlet for $35. These are Adidas Ultra Boost.
Autism and drummers wear those.
You are actually wrong. Do your research, buddy. Average Broncos tailgate.
Average?
Yeah, short bus.
Yeah.
That's where all the Broncos fans go.
You should get in there.
No, we have full-size buses in New England.
Oh yeah, where's it at right now?
In New England.
Oh, okay, yeah.
We flew here.
Oh, good.
I saw the short bus. I was like, oh, it doesn't surprise me.
Yeah. No, you need a Broncos jersey, man.
No, hell no.
Average buses in Denver, short bus.
That's the average Broncos fan bus.
Please. They got a Patriots bus right over here, dude.
No, we don't have any of our buses here. They're all New England.
You're on that little short bus over there, bro.
We don't have short buses in New England.
Bro.
This guy's trying so hard to block the camera. It's the most walking he's done in his life.
Hey, we're Broncos, bro.
Yeah, you're little ponies.
Huh?
You guys are ponies.
What you guys got? What y'all got?
A patriot.
What?
The people who founded this country. A patriot.
I don't disagree with that. But what do you all
Patriots rode horses through the streets.
Come on, man.
Just like we're going to go in there and ride y'all today.
Patriots fans, Twisted Tea. Can't even drink the beer. Drinking Twisted Tea, bro.
I am. You got me
Game
there.
over, bro. Twisted Tea. Can't man up and drink the beer. Twisted Tea,
What?
bro.
It's not much different than a light beer. Snarp.
Where's your glasses?
They're in my pocket.
Put them on, please. Yeah.
Yeah, it's me.
You want to take a shot, Snarf?
I can't deny a drink.
Bro, you finally got a man streak. No Twisted Tea, bro.
You're drinking light beer, brother. You're drinking light beer. You're drinking light beer. Trust me, I don't like this but like you're drinking light beer. Cheers.
That's crazy.
The Broncos suck. The Broncos suck.
You're 0-4 here, buddy.
What, buddy?
You're 0-4 in this stadium.
All right, how many Super Bowls do you have?
Only reason you don't have 9.
How many Super Bowls? Yeah, follow your boyfriend. How's it going, brother?
Good. Nice to meet you, bro.
Nice to meet you, man.
Like looked up to you, bro.
Oh, I appreciate that,
What
man.
the f are you wearing? The Patriots. The Patriots. Okay. Just wanted to get that out.
Appreciate it, dog.
Who was the first AFL game? Two teams.
I'm not that old.
I know, right? It was Boston and Denver.
Oh, what?
Yeah, it was Kingston High.
Sir,
AFL game.
mix in a water.
Pardon?
You need to mix in a water.
Oh, I do a lot of things. Like come bucks.
You want a half-finished beer?
Sure.
I drank out of it.
All right, man. This dude don't need to be drinking alcohol.
I was around it. That was quiet. The week, there's nothing.
Good luck today.
Oh my! I'm down now.
So what are you gonna do with that?
Seriously, what am I gonna do?
Yeah,
Buy some drugs.
honest
That's
to
what he's
God,
gotta
honest
do.
to God, I won't judge you.
It's not going to drugs. I do have an apartment.
Oh, it's not going to drugs?
No.
Then I want that back.
Well, maybe maybe a little
Yes.
bit.
What did I tell you? He's gonna buy some drugs with that money.
What kind of drugs are you doing with it?
It's crystal clear out here, ain't it? Gotta go.
Oh no, we're going. I'm sorry, we're going. No, we're going.
Let's go. Sorry.
No, we're going.
You don't
We're
got a
going.
permit, bro. You don't got a permit.
We're going. Security escort's crazy. I've been holding up forever. Oh, you guys need it, not us. What the hell? Hey, losers, go that way. Bro, we're on the same side. Excuse me, I'm not from here.
Dude, kick rocks, I can tell.
Excuse me, can I pet you? You're such a cute little pony. That's crazy. You're wearing both of the worst teams in the country.
Whoa.
What? Bo Nix. His ankle. You're just as weak as Bo Nix's ankle. Yo, can we get a Let's Go Patriots loud and proud?
Sorry, man.
Why not?
You can do it.
Let's go Patriots!
Shut up.
You wouldn't make me though.
I would.
Prove it. You wouldn't. Exactly. You're not. Exactly. You wouldn't do it.
I would.
You won't do it. Oh yeah, that's why you're walking away? Yeah. Exactly. All right, chat. The fans have been tame. It's unfortunate, but it's been good vibes. I'm enjoying it. I'm happy. The content is still there, but it's not no Philly. However, we're hoping that the Patriots win because then they'll be salty after. So we're about to go in, get some food, get some drinks, and see what happens after the game's over. Well, chat, as you can tell, it is pouring down snow. For those of you
And the Patriots won, by the way.
who don't know, the Patriots just won or they're about to win. I'm not sure if they won. Wait, did we win yet?
No.
Oh.
Yeah, you guys did.
Oh, we won? I guess we won. So you guys know the Snarp curse is 2 weeks.
Snow looks beautiful, man. Why can't we get snow over here? I mean, well, we did get some snow, but we just didn't get as much as this. Like that looks beautiful, dude.
In a row without hitting. We are anti-Snarp curse 2 weeks in a row. Hopefully y'all didn't run your money over or roll your money over, but you guys know we're out here to troll, so let's see what we get into. Hey, better luck next time, guys. Better luck next time. Oh, we're winning the Super Bowl. What are you talking about?
Yourself.
What? Hey, better luck next time, guys.
Wait,
Better
what?
talking about.
Yourself.
What? Hey, better luck next time, guys. Better luck next time. You probably would try to, wouldn't you?
Wait,
Come
he
here and
said
get
he would? What?
We won! Bro, I was trying to be a good sport. Paid for the tickets and your kicker blew it. That's crazy.
Yeah, get the out of here. Enjoy getting blown out in the Super Bowl.
What? We won!
Against a backup quarterback.
At least we have a quarterback.
North.
How's it going, brother?
No way.
Yes way, brother.
I watched all your videos.
I appreciate that,
No
man.
way.
Appreciate you, dog. Thank you. Hey, thanks for having us, guys. Okay, man. Was that really good sportsmanship? Come on. Slipping just like your kicker. Hey, thanks for hosting us, guys. What?
I bet you lose Seahawks.
What do you think? Wait, the Seahawks haven't played yet.
I know, but they're going. Do you agree or disagree?
Yeah, he was right.
I disagree. It's going to be us versus the Rams.
You're crazy.
No, we do the opposite of whatever Broncos fans
You're
think.
high. Give me that.
No, I'm not from Denver. Weed's not legal in New England.
Confiscate that, dog.
You guys probably have the real.
No.
I got that New England pack. You guys probably got that Denver pack.
Gay, dog.
Gay? Isn't Denver the liberal city?
Just as much as New England. Yeah, for sure.
I don't know.
The whole New England.
I don't know about that. I mean, in New England, we threw the T in the river.
Good game, though. Good game, though. Yeah.
Appreciate it. Good game. We won! We won!
Off.
Watch where you're going, buddy.
Oh man, how's Tom Brady taste? Oh, I love it. Oh.
What? Tom Brady doesn't even play anymore. I don't know who's better, your kicker or your backup quarterback.
They both suck.
True. That's too easy. Oh, watch where you're going, buddy. Watch where you're going. Hey, watch where you're going, dog.
Where you going, bro?
You're bumping into me, bro. Watch where you're going. Back out. Back out. Back
You're
up.
walk the opposite way.
You bump into me, bro.
Troll videos are the worst.
Back up, bro. Back up,
You're
bro.
not a passer. You're the worst troll videos.
What's your deal, bro?
You're not even a passer. You're a troll.
All right, what's your deal, buddy? I live in Boston. What's your deal?
No, you're not. I see you online.
All right, then keep walking. I don't know who's better, your kicker or your quarterback.
Relax, buddy.
I'm very relaxed. Yo, are you good?
Yeah, man.
You need help finding something?
Are you Snarp?
Sarp, nice to meet you.
Shut the f up.
I'm Sarp, yeah.
Are you joking my
No,
ass?
I'm dead.
Shut the f up.
Yeah.
Are you joking me right
No,
now?
I'm serious. I'm not
Bro,
joking.
this man is famous right now.
Yeah.
Yo, this is
No, I thought you were lost, so I was trying to help you.
Shut the f up, dude. That's actually really fucking.
We won! We won! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Keep walking! No one, no! You're a sore loser!
Man, he's doing the suck it celebration.
And he wore that to watch his team lose. That's crazy. You said what? I didn't hear you.
Okay, so you're just gonna call it. You're just gonna call him the F word, and you dressed up like that? Like what?
You said what? I didn't hear you. I didn't hear you. Keep walking.
Are you gay for me?
I don't think so.
Are you gay for me?
I'm not gay.
Right now.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Are you gay for me?
I'm not gay.
Right now.
Yeah.
Is that a kid saying something like that?
What?
Yeah, keep walking.
I'm not even gay. Of course, liberal ass Denver. Bro, chill, chill, bro. Y'all came up on us. Chill, bro. Y'all. She came up and said we're sucking.
Oh, that's a woman. Oh, okay. I thought that was a little boy.
Go.
No, chill out, dog. Chill out.
Gay for me.
Chill out, dog.
Gay for me.
Why are you tweaking, dog? You go, bro. Keep going, bro. You're tweaking, bro. Just keep going, bro. All right, you go that way, bro. You go that way, dog. Y'all came up on us and we're just chilling. Nah, you ain't touching. You came up on us when we were standing here, dog. What do you not understand about that? Yo, chill. Do that. You don't gotta get in space. Let's go, Pats! Let's go. Seahawks. Hey, better luck next year, guys.
Good luck against Seattle.
We're gonna be Seattle.
Backup quarterback.
No, you guys lost.
Ass, suck, steal. Ain't gonna do a goddamn thing.
You guys lost. You guys lost. Did you see the scoreboard? Hey, let's go. We won. That's what they all say. That's your only excuse. That's your only excuse. Only excuse is, oh, Bo Nix. Only excuse is Bo Nix.
Hey, but you guys don't have a QB.
Oh, we have a franchise quarterback. Drake May. Did you watch the game?
Who
the f is your backup quarterback?
Oh, my backup. You're lucky my backup's here.
Bo Nix ain't.
Okay, exactly. But
Okay, yeah, he's clearly intoxicated.
you just said my backup.
If Bo Nix wanted it, he would have played today. If Bo Nix wanted it, he would have played today.
Anybody wanted to be RoboCop, they'd be RoboCop any day of the
Didn't make any sense.
Well, you just said don't make any.
If Bo Nix wanted to play today, he would have. Injured reserve isn't out.
At the end of the day,
Injured reserve isn't out.
Your team and
your smells bad. Please don't get that close.
Okay, what you can do about it?
Bro, chill the f out.
Do about it. What? Do something.
Chill the f out. Chill the f out. Chill the f out.
Chill out.
All right, good. You're up on MySpace, bro. Chill out, dog.
Knock it off. I'm saying, chill out.
Oh, we're good. Go your separate ways. You're good.
Wait, do it again. Wait, I have a question. What's the furthest thing you would do with Drake May for a Super Bowl?
That's kind of a tough question because I've been a part of so many already. I don't know if I would do much.
Would you like him for a Super Bowl?
I'd give him a handy.
A
handy? I'd use a hand.
A handy. It is never that serious.
I'd use a hand.
Okay.
Yeah.
You give him a hand for a Super Bowl, yeah?
No mouth, a hand.
All right, I like that.
Go Patriots, baby.
Go Patriots. And I just
giving another man a hand job to win the Super Bowl, just to see them win a Super Bowl.
Touch his hand.
Let's go,
everybody! We didn't move here.
So awesome.
Oh, it's not. It's not awesome. This place is a liberal.
Give him a kiss.
Oh. You won't do that. You won't do that. You won't do buddy. Well, chat, that concludes this week's video. No idea what we're doing next week. Obviously, the following week, we're hitting the Super Bowl. We're going to be out there. It's going to be fun. First time out.
Oh, he's going to the Super Bowl. Okay, cool.
San Francisco, so I am excited
that should be
for
sick
that.
content.
Obviously, none of this is possible without you guys. Not every video is going to be some crazy. I'm just going to say it. Denver fans were chill. It was not crazy. Sometimes I tweak about that because I'm trying to put out the best content ever, and I know half y'all tune in for reactions. But we came out, we tried. We still got good content. It's just Denver fans are chill. Please, if you made it this far, comment below Denver's chill. Like the video, watch all the way through, share it with 3 friends. It truly helps us YouTube track.
Yeah, I mean, we need to see. Yeah, we need to see what's a crazy fan base that Snarp control. Man, what is a crazy fan base? You know, you got the Boston Celtics. I think they're a crazy fan base. I'm talking about all sports here. You know, since the NFL season's almost over. And the Sixers, yeah, they're pretty crazy. The Knicks, yeah, they're definitely a crazy fan base. Yeah, and he trolled the Celtics and the Knicks, I think. And I'm pretty sure he trolled the Sixers too. Who else is a crazy fan base? I don't know anything about hockey, so I'm not going to say any hockey teams. Who else is a crazy fan base? You know, since college football season's over, we could talk about college basketball. I can't remember. What's a crazy fan base? I'll do my research on that. You know, later. But anyways, that was another great video by Snarp, man. Another entertaining video.
Those metrics. They pay attention to who watches, how long they watch, who likes, who comments, this and that. Trying to hit 1 million subscribers by the end of the year or as soon as possible. Just trying to hit that. That's a big milestone. It's going to be hard to get to, but we're not giving up ever. We're going to go way past that. We're definitely going to hit it. Obviously, none of this is possible without Tyler, Manager Jay, Scotty, any of you guys, and most importantly, none of it is possible without God. And yeah, I'll see you guys next week.
This is Snarp. We're going up.
Today he.
All right, that was an entertaining video, man. Yeah, Denver people are way chill. Yeah, they are kind of chill. Should have done the Rams and Seahawks game. That could have been better. You know, trolling some Seahawks fans. Bro is going to wear a Cardi B shirt at the Super Bowl if he's supporting the Seahawks just like he did with the Chiefs with Taylor Swift. All right. I'll be right back. I need to take a piss. I need to use the restroom. All right, I'm back. Oh. All right, pause that. Hey, let's watch this video instead.
God.
All right. The Rakai experiment is still working. All right, let's check this out.
Damn. Why are they?
Oh, I think that's TOS.
Why is Rakai so bad like this? This is the CIA working their hardest to test just how obnoxious one person can be while maintaining the accolades of fame. But on the opposite end, for
That was a crazy start to the video, man. A TOS word on the screen.
the viewers, it's been pretty radicalizing. I've peeped the collective shift in attitude towards streamers, and it's been pretty jarring. Across the board, from the WL to Poggers community, there's been a growing distaste towards people who live stream, and Rakai has definitely been a huge part of that. Also, I don't actually think it's the CIA, I was just trolling, but my point is that a couple of years ago, streamers were on top of the world, but now they're not. Well, I'm thinking like 2021 to 2023, and there's just this growing negative connotation around streamers. With Rakai in particular though, I think he's a case study on how money and influence can enable a lack of intellectualism and compassion. So let's just talk about it. Comment for the algorithm. It feels like with Rakai, I frequently have to facepalm because I dislike how he's basically become the face of wealthy ignorance. He's consistently going viral for things that not only reflect on his character.
I've seen this clip, man. This is just sad. That's horrible, man. Like, what are you doing just laughing at a homeless guy? He's just chilling, like, he probably eating a cheeseburger. I can't tell what he's doing over there, but like, why are we just laughing at random people?
But the people around him. And this is something I've already spoken on. So with this video, I really want to talk about desensitization. Some of these things aren't normal, twin. And locationally, the internet has had a pretty big impact on how people behave in social environments. And I just don't like how weird foolishness is being normalized and perpetuated, especially through Rakai's stream. And that's why Rakai goes viral. He does the crazy stuff.
Listen, look as far as the eye can see. All this could be yours. As far as the eye can see. But you gotta keep going, man.
Like my man's Monty said, man, say this for Disney, gang. What you talking about, gang? Talking about
This dude just does not look 17. He looks like he's 12 or 13.
Could be mine. This ain't no government. Come on.
What the f you be I'm sitting here trying to give you some damn life advice, and you sitting here talking about some say that for Disney.
Now, I low-key did hype it by saying he be doing crazy stuff, but not this clip. I'm not gonna act like this clip in particular is that insane. There's obviously worse clips, and we're gonna see some, but I showed this because it's Rakai being kind of a dickhead. Ben was really hyping his little bro up, and Rakai says save it for Disney. I think this clip is pretty consistent with Rakai's general attitude. He's kind of pretentious, and I think that turns a lot of people off, me included. I don't think I have to explain why seeing a rich, pretentious kid is frustrating, especially when there's some niggas that are struggling to eat. But let's talk about that clip of the homeless man, or at least that's what the caption is. I don't know if he's actually homeless or not, and is it really right to assume an old nigga is homeless just based off of his looks? I don't know.
Oh, this is mad good.
Yeah, he's saying, "Oh, this is just mad good." Like, who laughs when they're enjoying a cheeseburger and say, "Oh, this is this is good"? No one says that. No one does that. So that's just a terrible excuse. You're clearly laughing at the guy right there.
Don't do that, bro. I'm eating bullshit, man.
Nigga forgot he was feeling.
I'm not laughing at that, man.
And wipe that sauce off your mouth, dude.
Yo, you got hate for me?
trying to hate for me, yo.
Fuck out of here.
Yo, this shit goes straight.
Come, bro. Go, bro. Stop.
This shit goes straight to kick shit.
Huh?
This shit goes straight to kick shit.
Welcome to got ballers, nigga. We do this shit every week.
You gotta be honest. I mean, he's laughing, but I mean, if it wasn't for Kai, I mean, that could have been him, low key. So I mean,
Yeah,
I don't
exactly.
really get.
He would have been working. He would have been working at McDonald's or something. Or, hey, you know, by the way he talked. Well, okay, I should stop. But seriously, he would not be in this position if it wasn't for Kai.
I ain't gonna lie, XQC is low-key wildin', and it is kind of funny, but I don't agree, because this is the type of humor that's mainstream and normalized. It just goes back to what I was saying about the population just being kind of desensitized. This nigga Rakai looked at a random person and started laughing. It's almost like some passive dehumanization stuff, and maybe I'm looking at it too deep, but there really isn't anything funny. It wasn't dark humor because there wasn't a punchline. All there was just laughing at a person existing. It's pretty weird, dude, and we gotta ask ourselves, are we gonna keep making niggas like this famous? Because recently I was thinking about the difference between celebrities then versus now, and while I'm happy that barrier of entry is much easier, it's definitely allowed some real dorks to slip through the cracks.
I know y'all niggas seen that clip of me, feel me, at that old man chat. That was not what it looked like at all, gang. That ass, gang. You know what I'm saying? Yo, what clip, bro? Oh, when they say he was laughing at the homeless man? Yo, I laughed at the homeless man chat. That is not funny at all. And chat, listen, I wasn't even laughing, but chat, the Twitter pages be just hate farming me, bro. Like, that ass, gang. They only do it to me. It was 3 niggas there. They all said Rakai. You feel me? 3 niggas there, and they all said my name, bro. Because the hate is called, it's engagement. Hate gets engagement, bro. So that's what I'm saying. I want to clear that thought. I was not laughing at him. Shit, I was laughing because of the food I ate and at the sauce. And the shade would look at me like this. I look at the shade mad ugly. I look at the shade. You know you're an ugly ass friend. You look at the shade.
Dude, he's lying. He is lying. Who laughs when enjoying food? Who does that? That's a lie. He's capping. He is lying. Because who just laughs when eating food? Nobody does that. I haven't heard anyone just laugh when they're enjoying food.
Hey, imagine you got your friend, you look at like this. Nigga ugly as fuck. You look at him and start laughing. That's what the fuck happened, nigga.
Starting with the fact that the dudes that are around Rakai in the clip, I've made videos on them before, and people cook them all the time already. So it's not just him, no one's singling him out. And also in this scenario, they aren't even the ones that looked at an old person and started laughing. So how is any of this hate farming? And then on top of that, Rakai is a rich kid. He's hella blessed, and yet he's pretentious and rude at times. I don't think he's a bad person, but he's about to be 18 and he's being a dickhead to everyone. That's a whole character archetype, the snobby rich kid. And what really sucks about it is that he shares the same skin as me. I'm not even trying to be on my Dr. Umar Timon, but I'm gonna always be disappointed when I see someone that looks like me behaving like this.
Where are Rakai's parents and his guardians? Clearly, he needs to get the fuck away from Tylil and Kai and all those big streamers because they do not have his best interest. Because if they did, he would not get away with half the fucking does. It's one thing to be immature. Yeah, he's 16, 17 years old. But it's another thing to be disrespectful. This nigga laughed at a homeless person eating by themselves. Why's your first instinct?
I mean, yeah, like, look, we love, like, I don't know, like, we love bringing, like, age as the excuse, but when I was 16 or 17 or around, yeah, like, basically around Rakai's age, I wasn't doing anything like that. I wasn't. I wasn't laughing at homeless people. I wasn't doing that. I wasn't giving flowers to random people that I haven't paid for. I didn't do that.
To laugh. The average person would get sad seeing some shit like that. But like, you can't really point the finger at him. He's young. He needs somebody to tell him what's right from wrong. He needs a responsible adult.
Fuck yourself. You ever speak on my name again? Don't fucking know me.
And just calling this woman a B word. Sad, man.
What's wrong with you? And this is what I mean. This little nigga be talking too crazy. That video is just so charitable. She held him accountable while recognizing the role other people played in enabling his behavior. But instead of digesting that, Rakai just spams the anti-intellectualism gimmick. No substance, just ad hominem and attacking the woman like a dickhead. It just enables this culture of foolishness followed by disrespect. It's weird, bruh. And it's like the woman said, nobody is going to check this. But here's what makes the Rakai stuff worse. He might be low-key illiterate.
You be taking private jets?
Do I?
Yeah. How much? How much?
God damn! Bow! Bow!
Diary of a Wimpy Kid, rec ball. Right? Y'all niggas mad because I read with passion, my nigga. Passion. Sunday, March Sunday. I'm gonna read one page. I said, I don't give a fuck. I read that in ancient times they used to bury kings and perils with all their poisonous. Back then, I guess they thought you could take your things with you into the afterlife. Well, if I get buried all my junk, I might really regret it later on.
So this kid has the infinite stutter skill and he's over here struggling to get through a page of Diary of a Wimpy Kid. I remember reading these books in elementary school and the page of Diary of a Wimpy Kid. I remember reading these.
Yeah, I used to love those books as a kid. I did. I read books. I think I read the first one, I think, and I definitely read the second one, Roderick Rules. Believe I read Third Wheel, Cabin Fever, maybe? I don't know, but I read a few, 100%.
Books in elementary school, and the millionaire who screams on camera for a living can hardly get through it. What an insane precedent.
And this dude somehow is famous. And somehow Kai chose him. Kai chose him.
Youth is definitely getting lobotomized.
Put him on.
If I tell Rakai mom, what she say? If I tell Rakai mom,
and to be honest, I do stutter, you know, in front of the camera. I do. Like, I'm gonna be honest. I do stutter in front of the camera, and I just did. I just stuttered just now, but I'm not perfect, but with Kai's, it's kind of embarrassing.
what he be doing, damn sure he be go back to Syracuse. Bitch. And that's why. Facts though. Chad, she don't know. Listen. She don't know nothing about what the I'm doing, nigga. So I don't know why she mentioned my name. I didn't say that to her. You know what I'm saying? Stop. What the bro, stop muting my stream, bro.
And this is Rakai getting muted by his team as he talks mess about Gigi. And it's really funny because at this point, it's pretty evident that she didn't cheat. Let's take a look at Academic's conclusion.
Yo, I'm gonna keep it so a bean with y'all. Y'all gonna hate me after this, but I don't give a because I really think I'm the realest nigga online anyway. Yo, Kai and his team is straight made. Facts. Like, I really think they hoes, like, in the sense of, like, y'all say, yo, how y'all scared of a bitch just tell her you're broken up with her? Why y'all doing all this? Everything's proven not to be true. She's not this guy. She's not fucking young boy. Bro, just tell her, yo, listen, you got a bad attitude. You up his vibe. You fuck the team don't fuck with you. Bro, Kai, man, you gotta man up with that. I'm gonna keep it a bean with you.
I'm not saying Academics is the most reputable source, but for him to take the radical stance of defending a woman in this misogynistic space, it just goes to show you that there's a pretty good chance Gigi is innocent. And if you watch my video, that's literally the only conclusion you can get after going over the evidence. So for Rakai to come up here being damn near illiterate, being rude as hell, being mad, pretentious, and sending hate towards a black woman unchecked, I gotta say this experiment must be a fucking...
Just showing hate to any woman, because she did that to, I mean, he called QT's, that's their name, I think, who was hosting the Streamer Awards, you know, when he was reacting to a clip. He called her the B word and all those crazy insults. Yes. So basically he's disrespecting he's disrespecting all women.
Success.
Yeah, man. Kai. Hopefully he'll mature when he gets older. Hopefully, but we'll see. We'll see. See what the comments are saying. Kai Cenat is at fault for giving Makai a platform. Maybe. I could see what he's saying there. Ain't no way he's struggling to reading Diary of the Wimpy Kid at 17. I was reading those books at 10 or 12 years old. It's really the adults around him. Bro is technically still under the guardianship of his mom. However, his ego and money will stunt him for good. I don't know what it will take for a dude to be respectful and less of an a-hole. And they kept defending Kai, saying he's just a kid for too long. It's time when he gets what's coming for him. Maybe he will one day. Maybe he will. Yeah, age. Yeah, I agree. Age isn't necessarily excuse, because when I was around Makai's age, like 16 or 17, I wasn't, like I mentioned earlier, I wasn't, you know, disrespecting grown women, just calling like women the B word and all those crazy insults for no reason, or laughing at homeless people, or just disrespecting elders. I wasn't doing any of that at 16 or 17. Yeah, you can't just use age as an excuse. But hopefully, he'll grow up once he gets older. Like, well, obviously he's gonna grow up, but I'm saying hopefully he matures. All right. You know what? Why not play some video games? Why not? I don't know if I should get back on WWE 2K, because I'm stuck on, I'm playing showcase mode, and I'm stuck on that that women's Money in the Bank match. I'm stuck on that at the moment. Or I could just play some college football first and then play Ghosts of Yote. And you know what? Let's do that. Oh, no way. We got 4 viewers in here. Let's go. Welcome to the stream, if you just joined.
It's in the game.
Alright, let's play some little bit of music in the background. All right, let's see here. Could go with the Big 12 team. Thinking about either using BYU, Arizona State, or Texas Tech. Now let's use Arizona State. Let's go. Hold on, let me change the I said color. I said coal. Let's change the colors. Where's the other remote? Let's go.
Welcome everyone to the home of the Arizona State Sun Devils, Mountain America Stadium in Tempe. As we'll see the number 18 team in the country, the James Madison Dukes, taking on a team from the Big 12, the Arizona State Sun Devils. Glad to have you with us for EA Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me in the booth. Guys, we are ready to tee it up. And the Dukes will get us started with the opening kickoff. Fielded in the end zone. It's Brown. He's brought down at the 16. Would have been much better off to take the...
All right, man. Let's put Sam Levitt in there. Let's put Sam Levitt in. I know he's playing... He just transferred to LSU a couple of weeks ago. Or was it last month? No, it was this month. Yeah, he transferred to LSU. I'm excited to see him play for LSU, man. See if Lane Kiffin and Sam Levitt can turn LSU around. You know, make them a playoff team. Would be exciting to see LSU in the playoffs. All right, man. Come on, let's go.
Back.
All right, there we go.
They'll go to the ground.
No!
Just handled it poorly, and it's a fumble. Defense
Are you kidding me?
Going to be a turnover.
And man, you know this guy dreamed of starting this game off right and running the
No
football.
way, he just
positive
fumbled the
and being
ball.
the guy throughout the day, not coughing it up on the
No
first
way.
carry. Going to have some resilience because he's going to get more totes, and he's got to make sure he's ready for them.
On the first play of the game, he
Couldn't ask for
fumbled the
better
football.
starting field position for this offense. Give to the running back. Gets it inside the 25, down to the 22-yard line with a pickup of 4.
And I kind of like how the running back didn't mess around. Like, just get downhill when you see an opening. A lot of times they close so fast, man. Be decisive, stick your foot in the ground, pick up 3 to 4, and we are not going to complain.
The play action fake.
Oh, I missed a tackle.
Fires to the tight end. He hauled that one
I
in
could
and
have
got it
sacked
down
him
to
there.
The 15-yard line. No reason to panic when you see those extra bodies coming. Just find the big tight end.
Well, and the great ones do that. I think the great ones are okay. You want to
Come here.
blitz?
Oh.
I know my answers. I'm all right. I'll stay patient. Find the matchup. This time it was the tight end. Finds the tight end, throws a strike, gets the first down.
Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. They'd love to pick up this third down and get a fresh set with first and goal. Wants to throw again.
Oh, I left him wide open. No.
Touchdown, James Madison. Fitted in the window for the score. They get set for the point after as we have the first score of the game.
And that kind of toughness is something you can't coach in quarterbacks. You either have it or you don't. Being able to deliver strikes like that for touchdowns when you know you are going to get absolutely popped, man, it is hard to find QBs like that. This offense has one.
From inside the 15, chance for a good return. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. Arizona State has the ball back and the offense making its way onto the field. As it turns out, the fumble on that last drive set up the touchdown, David.
And there's no bigger stat.
Good run. Good run.
You turn the football
He didn't
over,
fumble the
they
football
turn
this
into
time.
points. Jesse, that is not a recipe for success.
Good news, though, they get another chance, right? They can make amends with this drive right here. That's all that's important. You've got to execute and you've got to lock in.
They can rely on this guy to pick up solid yardage when they need it, and he's out to
Let's
the
run it
43.
again.
Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5.
And that's a really nice play. It's impressive. When it's first down and the defense thinks you might be running the football, you still can line up and get some movement at the point of attack and find a little crease for your running back.
Drag down, Vidal Moore.
Why not run it again?
First down. The
Why
Sun
not?
Devils come to the line with a fresh
It's
set
working.
of downs.
Let's run it again.
Hand off from the shotgun. Not much running
Okay,
room
not
there
much.
thanks to this
Okay,
senior defender.
now we got to change things up.
And those body blows really, really matter. Like, I want to be able to hand the ball off to my running back 10, 15 times a game. Make the defense tackle them, wear them out. Sometimes these 3 to 4 yard runs.
Wide
later
open.
in football game.
Breaks into
Spin
the open.
move.
Spins away from the
Touchdown.
defense. Touchdown, Sun Devils. He got loose, and it was lights out after that. Looking for the tie with the extra point. And he puts through the extra point. A very
What a
efficient
touchdown, dude. That spin
five-way
move was
scoring
nasty.
drive. And they finish with a big play, a touchdown strike from the 46. They're set to kick it off, and this crowd now ready to get behind them. Bringing it out. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. Opening play of this drive comes from the 13-yard line. To the air, it's Barnett. And this
Let's
will
go.
be
Good-
incomplete.
good
A
pass
big
coverage.
hit there forces 2nd down.
My job is to make sure that ball comes loose. And I got to go through that guy, use my shoulder pad, drive my feet, really, really be physical. Because if he bobbles it at all or
Intercepted.
What a play to set him up. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception.
What a game-changing play by this defense. Nice job. You got them backed up in their own territory coming out. Now you
All right, we
force
should
the
be able to
turnover,
score here.
Set your offense up with some great scoring field position.
Going right to work up top. It's complete to the right.
Yeah, we're going to score. We're going to score.
They've got it 1st and goal.
One of of the things you love about this running back is not only can he run between the tackles, but he's also a weapon in this offense catching the football.
A first down run on the doorstep. And the defense stuffs the run, and the ball will remain at the 2. Can the D deny them on 2nd and goal? Black 24. Wants to go up top. Pressure coming. And that's not the way they drew it up. It's incomplete.
Okay.
You've got great field position here. You got to pay it off. Who is your go-to receiver that can make a play in this situation?
On 3rd and goal, they'll try to throw it in.
That should be a touchdown. Let's go.
Trying to set up the screen.
Forks up.
It's that killer mentality. You step on their throat. You get opportunities like that. Chances to touchdowns.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And it was finished off with a 2-yard touchdown toss. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And he's coming out of the end zone. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. We'll see what they can do on this drive that starts at the 16-yard line. To the air, it's Barnett. A little screen to the running back. Turning it on. Just steamrolling the defense. Out across the 30 and out of bounds at the 33, and that's what you're looking for when you're backed up in your own territory. And this set of downs gets started from the 33, 1st and 10.
RPO.
Got it in the middle, it's Sanchez.
Okay. He didn't gain a lot of yards.
Immediately short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the 1st. The Dukes with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Looking to fire. Got it behind the line. It's Knight. Finds enough room to get it up to the 44 before he's knocked out of bounds.
What's a great job by the quarterback there, understanding you're being blitzed, you know you're not going to be able to hold on to it very long, so find the back, get it into his hands quickly, let him go pick up the 1st.
Off play action on 1st down. Finds his big tight end. Great reaction by this defense, immediately on the catch, swarming to the ball. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. Wants to fire on 2nd down. Quick strike complete. There to make the tackle, and that's how we'll wrap up this 1st period. That's the end of the quarter, and Arizona State has the lead. We've played one. Before we move on, let's have a look at the stats. Heading in the opposite directions now as we crank it up in the 2nd. They've got a 1st down here to open the period. Quarterback flips it ahead quickly to the receiver.
Stop that.
And
there
maybe
we go.
he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
I like offenses being creative. I'm not sure if that was the best place to call that play. I think this offense needs to think about just doing things a little bit more by the book. They've got a lot of good playmakers. You don't have to reinvent the wheel this early in the game.
And the defense had that one well covered, just a short game there. And the Dukes will hustle to the line. To throw, it's Barnett. Caught in the backfield, it's Knight. Finds a crease at the 20. Inside the 15, out of bounds at the 14-yard line. The offense looking for a score.
Well, it wasn't a great start for this quarterback, but on this drive, he seems to be turning the corner. He just looks like he's playing in a different rhythm. He's seeing the field better.
Hey, what's going on with my audio?
Enough space. Touchdown, Dukes!
And that is a huge
That was
touchdown
just
for the
going in
offense,
and
and
out.
also a big momentum shifter in
Like a
this
couple of
game, because
seconds
now
ago.
if they kick the extra point, they tie this game, anything could
I'm
happen.
good now.
The extra point here would tie the game. And he knocks the extra point through the uprights. So a drive there of 85 yards. They're coming out to tee it up for the kickoff, and that last score was a real buzzkill for this crowd. He'll bring it back from inside the 15. Gets it all the way out to the 33 before he stopped. Arizona State is going back on offense, and they come out looking for a spark. They had to stand by and watch that scoring march, and now it's up to them to find a way to answer.
He's small.
A nice job by the QB there, timing out that drag throw. It's zone coverage,
Yeah,
so
he's
he's got to make
passing
sure
a
he gets
slot
it to
wide
his receiver in a window to allow him to catch the ball and then turn it upfield.
And the Sun Devils in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Back to pass. Quarterback floating away from pressure. Trying to make magic
There
with
we
his
go.
feet. They'll
First
force him
down.
out of bounds after a solid pickup on the play.
Well, he hasn't called his own number very often in this game. That actually is the first time he's taken off and scrambled, but it was a really good decision. He's been killing this defense through the air. You've seen the arm talent, you've seen the accuracy. That time,
Okay,
really
they're stopping the
nice
run
decision
now.
to tuck it and get what he can get. He's got this defense on their heels.
Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Looking to throw, it's Levitt. Lofts one high and deep.
Jordan Tyson.
And
Oh!
he can't hold on to the ball. At the
He
end
how
of
did he
this big
fumble
game.
that?
Oh, the fumble, and the defense got it. Finally brought down, but what a play, not only to
That was a fumble?
football, but to flip the field position with the return.
Yeah, and you see wide receivers make those catches and try to get upfield and now turn into a running back and make something happen. And a lot of times you just forget to secure that.
Yeah, that
football
wasn't a
real tight.
fumble.
And you could
That
tell
was
DB
not a
got it
fumble.
out. Big mistake.
He just
big
dropped
turnover.
it.
Nice forced turnover by the defense.
Might have to give that coach a flag and a whistle. He was right on in his view of the play, and the officials agree and overturn the call. They won't have time to run another play, and we will take it to the 2-minute timeout. The Sun Devils have it with a 1st and 10. Let's go. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. An explosive play in the running game as he's got the first down.
First down, physicality wins football games. Being able to run the football and create balance. And right here, just choose up another first down, gives you another chance to maybe continue to run the football.
And I feel like this guy, too, is just an explosive
Okay, 2nd and
play
6.
waiting to happen.
2nd and
His
6.
vision, his quickness, and he's got to burst. If you give this guy just a crease, he's going to hit it. And right now, he's doing some damage on this defense.
It's complete on the right side.
Third and
He
one.
almost picked up the first down on that one, but he'll be just
Yeah, we
a
should get
little
the
bit
first
short.
down here.
Listen, running backs
That would
are
be
not just
absolutely
running backs
pathetic if
anymore.
we
You're
can't
gonna
get
be
the
a wide
first
receiver
down.
in today's football. And a great job sneaking out of the backfield, getting the football.
Got it.
And he
Touchdown.
takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Sun Devils.
Fourth up.
That touchdown is just going to galvanize this entire football team. Really nice job. Just, that sends the message. We're not just taking the lead. There's a lot of football left. We're going to keep trying to run this ball.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. So that's a 59-yard touchdown drive. And they finish it off with the score from the 4. They're ready to kick it away, and this crowd is buzzing after that last score. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. drive will start from the 16-yard line. Wants to throw. It's Barnett. Catch in the middle. It's Knight. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few.
Yeah, and you see running backs in today's football, they play wide receiver basically for you, but you got to find a guy that you can throw it to, and you...
He lofts it high and deep down the left side.
He got me.
He's got it on the outside. Right down the gut of the field.
How did that cornerback get
Madison. He found some open
burnt
space
like that?
and turned on the Jets.
And I love it. Trust your passing game. Trust your quarterback because you know he can execute. You have confidence in him, and that is the way you finish a first half, and now you got a chance to tie this football game up.
And he made the extra point without problem. So they got the touchdown, now going to put it in the hands of their defense to finish off this half. From inside the 15, here comes the return. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. They'll snap the ball. First play of the drive coming from their own 24. Looking to throw on first down. Finds his tight end. There he goes.
Nice.
Finally corralled,
Nice.
but not before. He picks up the first down. Really good job working through his progression. You get it to him quickly, and the big tight end has a chance to run a little.
And a really good job by the QB throwing an accurate throw. I got to hit those guys on the move, on the run, so they can do this. They can catch the football, get upfield, and
Ooh,
shoot
that
up
wasn't
some
a
extra yards.
that wasn't the best
He
read.
drops the football. He had him right down the gut of the
But he should have caught that. I
Instead,
still
it'll
think
be
he should have
second
caught
down.
that ball.
Wants to throw. He's working against the clock.
Nice, Jordan
Got his man
Tyson.
downfield. He's loose. Boy, are they loving that huge play. He's got it down to the 9.
Well, this quarterback has found a really nice rhythm here on this drive. He just looks dialed in. He's doing a great job in the pre-snap, seeing the safety rotation, and that time saw the one-on-one matchup to take a shot, and he hit it. He's in a...
He's going for the
Touchdown.
goal line. Touchdown, Arizona State.
Works up. This is a back and forth game so far.
And the offense breaks the tie, takes the lead, gains some momentum. How big is this, Palmer, now? Going into the half, with the lead, with the momentum.
Well, they break the tie, but they also bring their confidence in the game. That now is to go to their own, probably adjustments we have to make. What do we have to fix? Because we've got our work cut out for us in this game.
And he tacked on the extra point. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. Here he comes with the return. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. So let's see how they play it in this final 30 seconds of the first half. The give on the inside. Smashes through the tackle. They pick up the first down. They'll mark him at the 34. Got to be expeditious here. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. They'll ride the hot hand. Oh, he's got some space. They stop him just short of the first down, but
Dude,
it
we gotta
will be
stop that
second
run,
and inches
man.
coming
We
up.
have to stop that
They'll
run.
use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for one or two more plays.
Probably didn't pick the right formation, but let's hope for the best.
Looking for a man. It's Barnett. Grab near the marker. It's Kyle. There's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half.
He's going to throw it deep for sure. He's going to throw it deep.
Just enough time for one final play in this half. To the air on first down. Slings it downfield. Catch in the middle. It's Pfeiffer. They finally make the stop, but that one will make those halftime stats look a little nicer as we head to the break. And the Sun Devils will kick it away first, and we'll start the second half. And he's going to bring this one out. Pulled down at the 18, and the decision to bring it out of the end zone was not a good one. James Madison sends the offense back onto the field. Tight game as we start the third quarter, and we'll see what type of adjustments they made at halftime.
And getting the ball first here, I think, is such a big deal. Like, I get the first chance to make a statement, to make the adjustments, to create some momentum for my squad right here in the third quarter.
Yeah, I think it's so important for this offense to set the tone here early in the second half, to get a nice drive going, build that confidence, and get your defense ready to come on out, get a stop, and change the complexity of this game.
And this one will be stopped for no gain.
I know a lot of people are going to look at that play and say, man, that was a bad play. Didn't gain any yards. But that could be the offense maybe setting something up. The play caller is going to remember that last play. He's going to remember how the defense reacted to it, made a quick tackle. They might pump that throw and then hit another player vertically down the field.
I'm surprised he dropped that.
Down the line. Just keep that in mind.
All right, one more stop. One more stop.
If they don't convert this fourth down, there will be questions to be answered. Trying to do it on the ground.
Stop the run.
He's not going to get there. Stopped short on fourth down.
And listen, obviously, at this area of the field, it's a question.
And we're in great field position as well.
At the end of the day, though, I think this coach believes in his own playmakers, and he's got guys on offense that he feels can make a play in that type of situation, and he's got confidence in him. That time they weren't able to come up with it. Be curious to see what this guy does if they're in a similar situation as this game.
Breaks into the open.
Man, this running back has been an absolute beast.
Keep this drive moving and give them a first down.
I'll tell you what, a few more runs like that, and defensively you start thinking more guys in the box, more big guys. I better stop this guy because he's unbelievable. Just a great job breaking off the big run, and the OC is going to give him the ball some more.
Well, the defense was trailing going in at halftime, and I think they made some adjustments against the run. They want to slow this guy down. That's a really nice start to the second half if you're on defense.
Yeah, we're about to score. Let's go.
Touchdown, Sun Devils! And they take it in for 6 points. Quick strike. Just as we expected.
Quick strikes are easy. They get such great field position. Obviously, the offense starts in such a good spot. Puts the defense in bad position. The offense takes advantage.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And they stay on target with the extra point, up 35-21. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. Now to make sure this kickoff team covers it well to not give back that last score. From a couple of yards deep, he'll bring it out. Gets it out to the 20, about 5 yards short of where he'd be if he had just taken a knee in the end zone. Guys, James Madison ready to go back on the attack. Now we'll get a chance to see if they can answer that last score, trailing by 14, Jesse.
Yeah, stop that run. Stop that run. Offensively, you should go back to what's been working for you in this game. Don't be afraid to dial up plays that you've already had success with, running it and throwing it. It's okay to repeat plays down 14 at this point.
And I would also say, Palmer, kind of understanding that my defense is not playing great, so I know offensively I gotta put some good possessions together here, make something happen on this side.
Yes, we're not stopping the run on that play.
Well, they pick up the first down there on the screen. I love the offensive line there, allowing the pass rush to get way up the field. They completely baited their guys, made them think that they got beaten, that they were going to get the sack, and then they sneak the running back screen right in behind them and pick up the first.
good, wide open, big play opportunity.
He was
Hits
not
it
open.
right between the numbers. You got to make that play. Those are one of those where I tap my helmet like, dude, that was me. That was on me. My bad. Give me another opportunity later on.
He's got him this time. Still on his feet at the 45. Lots of running room. Defense is there to make the stop, but he's got the first down, and they'll have it first and goal at the 6.
And that's how you flip the field really quickly. Go from being on your side of the field, creating the explosive play, getting some momentum.
Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Dukes.
It's okay. We're still winning.
And this running back is so dangerous down close to the end zone. He's got wiggle, he's got great vision and burst, and he showed all of those attributes right there.
They tack on the extra point, and they're down a touchdown.
Literally a shootout.
The kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd. From inside the 15, here's the return. Nice, just enough space to cross the 25. Let's mark it at the 27-yard line. First play of this drive comes from the 27. Give to Brown. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
The Sun Devils come to the line in the hurry-up. Back to pass, it's Levin. Unloads to the wideout.
Okay, throwing it there was a risk. Because I thought that was about to be intercepted.
Third down, a lot of times it comes down to
But
not
we got the
necessarily
first down.
who's the most open, who do you trust the most?
Yeah, it's not about the X's and the O's. It's about the Jimmys and the Joes. And when my guy's better than you and I get you matched up out wide, and I know I trust.
Turning it on. Taken out of bounds after a good pickup there. They're in striking distance at the 37. And the Sun Devils are marching down the field. Looking to throw on first down. Missed receiver there, it's incomplete.
Yeah, I don't know if the quarterback got confused on first down. He might have thought the defense was going to be in man coverage that time, but they were in zone. They fooled him and just didn't seem like he had his eyes in the right place, was forcing that ball to his intended target. The window way too small. The guy was not open, so that didn't have that chance to be complete.
The Sun Devils are at the line looking to convert on third and short. On third and short, they'll try to throw for it. Plucks it out of the air. They were banking on the yards after the catch, but that went into the negative column.
And I'm banking on the ball coming out
can get
quick.
this first
When
down.
I'm a defense and understanding third and short, understanding they're going to throw the ball really.
No!
Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. He couldn't quite get loose on that return, but he'd already made the play, and they've got it at the 35.
Man, that is picture-perfect cover zero. When I play cover zero, I'm bringing pressure, and that ball's going to come out. Look at the defense. Ready for that ball to come out of the quarterback.
Looking for more room. Big play for this offense as they get it to the 32.
No way they about to tie the game.
As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter.
Just no way.
Quarterback on the keeper. Past the first down marker and still running. He was just a breath from taking that one all the way, and he'll run that momentum right into the fourth quarter. We've been treated to an aerial show by these two guys so far as you check out their numbers. 1 quarter to go, and might we have the makings of a classic fourth quarter finish. Starting off this quarter close enough to smell the goal line. Back to throw, it's Barnett. Grabbed behind the line, it's Knight. They go up top to get it down to the 5-yard line as they try to pay off this drive. Now the offense tries to punch it in on second and goal. Wants to go up top. Back's got it. And he'll be marked down right there, still short of the first down.
Well, short completion setting up third down now. Who is your best playmaker that you can target in this area of the field?
If they can pay off this third and goal with a touchdown, It might be getting a little tough to swallow
Stop the
over there
run.
on the other sideline.
He's going to go for it.
Not only that, he lost yardage.
And I think it's go time now at this point of the game if you're on offense, because you need a touchdown. You have this golden opportunity down close to the goal line. Who is a playmaker you can identify offensively that you know can win one-on-one to get you the score?
Off play action. Into the end zone.
No way. Incomplete.
On fourth down, and man, did they need to keep that drive alive.
And some people won't like that, but I like aggressiveness, and that's who they are as an offense, so it's okay to be aggressive. But I know one thing now. After that fourth down stop and you're trailing, I'm going to need my defense to be aggressive. It's going to be a big possession right here in the fourth quarter to get me the football back.
They'll try to keep this clock moving on the ground. He
First
has the
down.
first and still on his feet. That's why a good running game is a coach's and quarterback's best friend when you're trying to put the lid on the game. Right back to the well. Didn't get much done on that run. He'll fight his way out and maybe pick up a yard. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Looking for a man. It's Levitt. Moving away from pressure.
Oh, Jordan Tyson was right there.
Anybody. It'll be incomplete as the defense does a really good job in coverage. They couldn't connect on 2nd down. Now staring at a 3rd and 9. Wide receiver going in motion. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. And the Sun Devils decide to
Giving up
punt
the
away.
ball that quickly.
The punters have had the day off up to this point. First one of the game. And
Muff.
he muffs it. It's loose.
Returners don't get many shots, right? Like, they only get a few shots a game. They want to maximize it. You're not going to get any shots if you don't secure the football. Got to take care of the football, big fella.
He leaves it with his back. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain.
And, man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
They'll run play action. He'll loft one deep down the left side.
He just got absolutely destroyed on that route.
They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks.
This is a shootout. Both offenses up and down
why
the
we
field.
can't
They're
cover
generating explosive
go
plays.
routes?
It feels like which team has the ball last may win, but give the quarterback a lot of credit that time because, again, he saw a beautiful look to take a shot into, and he throws an absolute dime.
They've moved to the 16. It's 1st and 10. Wants to throw on 1st down. Fires to the tight end. Takes it all the way down to the 4 after
now
making
he's
the
about
grab,
to
and they're
score.
set
Now
up.
they're about to tie the game.
And that's why QBs love their tight ends so much, right? Especially when they're athletic, because they make short throws turn into long gains. Because of his ability after the catch, it's so unique and special. He is dominant in this offense.
He'll do it himself.
Got fooled and
Race it to the
scored.
house. Touchdown, James Madison.
And it's decision time now because you score the touchdown, you're down 1 late. Do you want to just kick the extra point and tie it up, hope for overtime? Or do you go for 2? Do you get aggressive? Do you trust your quarterback if he has to throw it here to find an open player?
We were
and
up
give
by
you
2
the lead,
touchdowns.
even though there is still going to be some time left on the clock.
From inside his own 15, looking for room. Buys just enough space to cross the 25. Let's mark it at the 27-yard line. This drive will start at their own 27-yard line. On the ground, it's Udo. Good, solid run on that one as he gets it up to the 33-yard line.
I know that wasn't a huge, sexy gain. I know not everybody's jumping up and down, but what it does do is put you in a great position to succeed on 2nd down. 2nd and 10, really hard. 3rd and 10, really hard. Now you're in a manageable situation. It really gives you the whole playbook.
Got sacked.
And he can't find anyone open, and down he goes. A sack here late in the 4th. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. With the catch, it's McClain. He'll be stopped about 2
Okay,
yards
this is
short
bold.
of a first down.
But I think we can do it. We can't give him the ball.
On fourth down, trying to find his man. Big man has it. It's a first
Oh,
down.
he got it. He got it.
And they
Okay.
reacted well to the completion.
Oh, I was about to say, dude.
Keep him from getting the first down.
Oh, man.
Well, you got to give this quarterback a ton of credit because he showed.
Oh, he's about to challenge it. He thinks it's incomplete. I think he's going to challenge it.
This confidence on that throw. That wasn't just trying to throw to the sticks. That was being aggressive and throwing it down the field. Not a high percentage throw, but he had confidence in his guy to win one-on-one, and they keep the drive alive.
Call still
The
stands.
coach still thinks he was right. The officials say he was not. The challenge is denied, and the timeout is gone. Dropping back, it's Levin.
Jordan Tyson.
At the 40, there he goes. He'll be forced out of bounds. Big pickup on the play, and they'll mark him down at the 28. The Sun Devils will line it up on 1st and 10. To the ground with the back. And he has a solid gain before the defense bottles him up.
And after a
Let's see if
successful
we can
run
gain
like that
extra
on first
yards.
down, if you're the offensive coordinator here, maybe you're thinking about being aggressive and potentially taking a shot, because even if it's incomplete now on second, you only have a short amount of yards to go here on third.
He'll be pulled down after a good run. They'll mark it at the 15.
As a defense, you're playing so aggressive, just trying to get downhill. And how about the running back runs it and gets a little bit to the right. So now they're on the right hash. So maybe the kicker likes it from that area, but this offense doing everything they can to set up for the game-winning field goal.
They get the timeout, and the clock reads 3 seconds.
Arizona State.
And they'll
32
send
yards.
out the field goal unit.
On the field goal.
We should get this. Flag.
Nerves of steel right down the boulevard on the game-winning.
Oh, he was
chip shot.
offside. Game over.
They'll decline the penalty here, and the result of the play stands. A hostile environment can have a major impact on even the most composed, well-prepared team. So how much did the crowd play a factor in this upset?
Well, this is what makes college football so great, the home crowd and how they were able to impact this game. No doubt about it, David. They played a big factor.
And they're still jacked up, and they're still excited. They play a big factor, and it affects
what a
everything.
game.
College football, road atmospheres, they're tough. Even when the team isn't ranked like they weren't today, these are the types of moments that can jump up and bite you.
That will put the wrap on things from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. You've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Man, that was a great game. That was a great game of football. Thinking about playing against either Michigan or Penn State. You know what? Let's go with Michigan.
Welcome to the home of the Florida Gators, Ben Hill
Gators.
Griffin Stadium, better known as the Swamp. As we'll see the number 22 team in the country, the Michigan Wolverines, taking on a team from the SEC, the Florida Gators. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by a couple of legends, and yes, we do use that term loosely. David Pollack
he's got a
from the University
championship.
of Georgia and former Gator Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's get down to the field. And the Gators will get us underway with the opening kickoff. He'll bring it out. It's Marshall. Gets it out to the 20, about 5 yards short of where he'd be if he'd just taken a knee in the end zone. This is what we expected. This crowd ready to make its presence known. Looking for a crease. It's Marshall. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. This crowd trying to make life miserable for this offense. To the air, it's Underwood.
Terrible
Can't
throw.
make the connection, the pressure there caused the missed timing.
And how nice is it to have the home crowd going absolutely bananas? Communication is harder. They're snapping the football, everybody being on time. Man, this crowd really affecting the football game.
Got out of trouble and throws. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. And the Wolverines will line up to punt it away. This will be their first punt of the afternoon. And the punt team gets down there and gets the return man on the ground. Leaves it with the back. And he runs into a wall. Maybe got it back to the line of scrimmage. The Gators want to crank the tempo. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. Quarterback adapted.
Oh, we just got absolutely burnt by that wide receiver.
Touchdown, Florida!
One of the things I love about this quarterback, David, is that he keeps his eyes downfield when he gets outside the pocket. He might have had an opportunity to take off running with that, but he knew he had an opportunity for an even bigger play. And how about the run after the catch?
And that's great. You love that about the quarterbacks, but it's so frustrating when you got a guy that just breaks the contain of the pocket, breaks down your defense. Now you got to cover longer in the back end, and you can tell he comes free, he sees him, catches it, and walks right into the end zone.
Michigan ready to get that offense rolling again. Finding themselves down 7-0, they'd love to get a drive going here. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the 1st down. The Wolverines can play this 2nd down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. They're going back to the ground. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain.
And what's the closest guy to the football, man? It's those defensive tackles, and those guards and centers have to work together. They got to get those guys and get some movement. They don't on this play, and the big fella eats. Nowhere to go. When you run into him, you usually meet the ground.
They'll pick up enough yardage for the 1st down. They've got it at the 30. And the Wolverines come to the line with a new set of downs. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw.
Okay, that was terrible.
Picked off, and they ruined the drive.
That was a bad read. That's all me.
Couldn't find much breathing room to return it, but the interception has this offense in business at the 27. Looking downfield, it's Lagway. Buys a little time. He's going to take off. They use that sideline as a defender and get him out of bounds at the 36.
Speaking of DJ Lagway, he's going to Baylor.
Gators can really attack on this 2nd and short. Looking to fire. Bringing the heat.
Oh, that should be an interception. Let's go. Take it to the house. Take it to the house.
Trying to take it back.
Why would you spin the ball?
And he's out of bounds at the 3. Almost took that one all the way back.
And how about
That
this
should have been a
defense, man? You
touchdown.
talk about providing a spark and some energy. They make the big interception. I think most importantly, Jesse, set their offense up in ridiculous field.
Dude, if we don't get this touchdown here, I'm going to be
So
pissed.
much throughout the week, right? It's creating turnovers. They are so opportunistic on that side of the football. They've got athletes. They've got dudes that are dangerous once they get the ball in their hands, and you saw it right there on that tremendous return.
And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
Well, the defense did their job. They were able to get the interception, give the offense the ball back. Now you're set up after that run play on third down. There's a lot of pressure on you. You've got to find a way to stay on the field. You've got to find a way to score points after getting that takeaway.
They'd love to make this short field pay off with a touchdown instead of settling for 3, but it is 3rd and goal. He's not going to make it. What a job by this defense to stop him in his
Dude,
tracks.
if we don't score here.
The offense will go for it here on 4th and goal. Trying to pound it in. How about that defense rising up and stopping him short on 4th down?
I like it. This defense plays.
If I didn't just spin the wrong way.
They are rewarded. Figured they would run the football. They did. Nice job getting some penetration and stopping that 4th down.
What are we doing?
The goalpost breathing down their neck as they're backed up in their own end,
How they
starting
just
to drive
kinda
from their
screw
own
that up.
run. Running to Green. Very useful run there to get away from the goal line. He'll pick up 4 out to the 6. Solid pickup of 4 on 1st down at 2nd and 6. Looking to throw, it's Lagway. Missed his receiver there, it's incomplete.
That's a throw the QB would like to have back. He just has to do a better job giving his receiver a chance to make the catch.
Couldn't find his man last time, and that leaves him with a 3rd and 6. Under fire. Got it.
Look at this crap, dude. Look at
And
this.
he's brought down after a nice gain. Man, this sophomore quarterback unleashed a cannon on that one. Looking downfield on 1st down. Oh, they're after him. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on 1st down, 2nd down coming.
They just have not been able to get this guy going. They've thrown it to him over and over again here in the 1st quarter, and QB and him just not able to link up. The defense knew that was where this guy was going to be looking, but he's...
There he goes. Ran through the tackle, and he's got room to run. They'll get the 1st down. It's spotted on the 49. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Extending the play. Fires on the move. And the pass is incomplete, and we've wrapped up 1 quarter. We've come to the end of the quarter, and it's Florida on top. 1 period in the books, and let's take a look at the stats. Lots of time left, and we're ready to get back to it and open the 2nd period. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Off the play fake. Grabbed over the middle. It's Hansen. And he's brought down after a nice gain. And the Gators want to move quickly.
And it's frustrating as a defense when you give up that 1st down and you give up that pass play. But here we go with this offense.
Lets it fly deep downfield.
Left them wide open.
Touchdown Gators! They went for the big play, and boy, did it ever pay off.
A lot of times you see those receivers, as soon as they get by the DBs, you know, that hand goes straight up in the air. I got him. I got to step on him. He got to step on him. And the ball was thrown perfectly out in front. You can see he runs underneath it.
Forget the kick. He's going to throw it. He makes the grab in the end zone. They must have seen something on film as they turn the fake into the 2-point conversion. They already have the lead, and they apparently want more here in the 1st half, going for the onside kick. They were ready for the onside kick and executed perfectly, and they secure the football.
And you don't see a lot of these. You don't see a lot of onside kicks earlier in the game, especially in the 2nd quarter. You still feel each other out. You're still getting into the game. You don't want to give away that momentum, but that's exactly what they did by failing on that onside kick.
And here comes the Michigan offense back on the field. Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards maybe, 2nd and 7.
It's definitely too early to panic, but there's some bad feelings going on for this offense right now. You're way down on the scoreboard. I know we're still in the first half, but after that last play, it's pretty obvious. You can't run the ball. You're becoming a one-dimensional offense at a time when you need to be able to score some points. So either get it done through the air or you've got to be more physical up front.
Dropping back, it's Underwood. Pocket breaking down. Intercepted. A first half turnover can swing momentum. 10. Touchdown, Florida. What a play. Not only the interception, but the great return for the score. Look, I know it's only the second quarter, but we're starting to see a pretty significant gap develop between these two teams right now.
No doubt. When your defense is scoring, your offense is scoring, good things happening for your ball club. This defense on point, reading their scouting report, making big plays.
They want to get the ball right back here in the
My worst
first half.
performance in a little while.
For the onside kick.
We're only in the first half, and I don't think anybody had onside kick in the second quarter on their bingo card. They were trying to catch the opponent off guard, but it didn't work. Now let's find out what this offense can do. You have got to make them pay for gambling like that.
Caught over the middle. It's Klein. They'll get him stopped at the 34. He's got 10 yards on that one and a first down. Looking to throw on first down. Fires to the wideout. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. Trying to make magic on the scramble. He scrambled forward and got a few and turned that into a positive play.
Welcome to the frustrating reality of college football. Like, the guy at the quarterback spot, he can just do that. Pull it down, get positive yards, makes the defense have to account for him every single play.
Well, on 3rd and short and field goal range, they dial up the pass play. Quarterback was trying to get through his progressions. There was just simply nobody open. Couldn't make an accurate enough throw. The ball falls incomplete. Now setting up a big decision here on 4th down.
All down, but he has enough to move the chains. The Wolverines have their offense in high gear. Off the play fake on first down. Here comes the heat. Can't make the connection, and the defense putting on the heat and forcing the incompletion.
We just cannot get anything
Backed up
going.
now, here's 2nd and long. Now the play fake. Rushes on him.
Wide open.
Unleashes one.
Let's go. All right.
Makes a grab in the open. And he'll take it in and
Finally got something.
Getting set to kick it away, and that last score took a little oomph out of this crowd. He'll bring it out. It's Hawkins. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. Dropping back, it's Lagway. Here's a heat. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Sturdivant. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. So now it's 2nd and long. Back to pass. Here's the pressure. He's past the 30. How
Could've
about
got
this
him.
sophomore learning when
Couldn't
to just
fumble?
do it himself?
Can we get a fumble?
Gators moving quickly to the line. To the air on first down. Unloads it downfield.
All right. Interception.
Intercepted. A first half turnover can swing momentum. Just a short.
Why did he quit? He was winning. Wow. He was scared that I might come back. That's why he quit. Probably knew that he was going to lose and just decided to quit. All right. Let's run it back with Michigan.
Welcome to the Big House, home of the Michigan Wolverines. As we'll see a squad from the SEC, the South Carolina Gamecocks, taking on the 22nd ranked team in the land, the Michigan Wolverines. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, here with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's get this thing rolling.
Oh, he's playing as my Gamecocks.
And the Wolverines will kick it away to start us off. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. This place is roaring, and it's going to be so hard to operate under these conditions. Running back searching for a hole. Got the first down and more. Out across the 30 mark, down at the 35 after the 10-yard gain. They're going to go right back to him on first down.
And after having a nice game like that on first down, for the offensive coordinator here, maybe you're thinking about being aggressive and taking a shot. Because even if it's incomplete on second down, on third, you won't have that long to go.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. And a lot of times we don't focus on it enough, but how important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
First down.
They'll get him on the ground at the 46, and it'll be a first down. The Gamecocks racing to the line in the hurry-up. Back to throw, it's Sellers.
Ooh, good coverage.
Thanks to the great defensive pressure there
Good
that sort of
coverage.
threw them out of rhythm.
This is going to be a key that we look at this entire game. How can this defense find ways to affect this quarterback and get pressure on him? Because they felt coming into the game, if they could do that, they could affect him and influence this passing game.
Second down, they'll go to the air. Throws to the wideout.
Ah, that's Nick Harbor. That's Nick Harbor, man. Using his height.
Dragged down at the 32. Just outstanding execution, continuing to
There's
work
nothing
his
much
way
I can
back
do
through
about
the
that.
football.
Yeah, and everything about this route looks vertical. The comeback, it looks like it's a go. I'm thinking speed, and then he sets it down. QB puts the ball on the money, and he makes the play.
Powers through the defender.
And after that run, getting right back up to the line of scrimmage to go hurry up, defense has to be ready.
The give from the gun. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the play. Let's see if it stands.
Good job by the QB there, using his cadence, using his clapping, trying to get this defense offside.
You can barely hear yourself thinking here as they're trying to get this defense off to a good start. Back to the ground with the running back. Really good running, gets it into the red zone, and they'll have it at the 16. This crowd knows this defense needs them right now. From the gun, give on the inside. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Man, what a spectacular play by that defensive end to come up with the tackle there.
And you see those guys get off the football so fast. Most of these guys are 250 to 275 pounds, but they get off the ball fast, low. And the offensive linemen, they have no chance to stop those guys as quick and as fast as they are.
Now he's going to glide away from pressure. Headed to the end zone.
He's about
and
to
he's
score.
forced out of bounds.
He's about to
close
score.
The goal line, and that shove saved the touchdown. Coming out on first down with the play fake. Unleashes to the end zone. Touchdown, Gamecocks! Grab the short pass to put the 6 on the board.
You get down here on this part of the field, and the field shrinks so much. You play so aggressive, and you're playing all eyeballs on the run, and a nice sleight of hand by the offense. Bring out the play action. He hits his guy right behind where the guys are supposed to be. They come up to play the run, out of position, touchdown for the offense.
He'll bring it out. It's Marshall. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Trying play action. That's caught. It's Marshall.
Well, your opponent scored on their opening drive, so obviously no need to panic. But I know, having been in this situation as a quarterback, you want to answer right away. So really good to see him making some nice throws here on their opening drive. He's going to try and see if he can get this thing tied up.
That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they have a first down at the 43.
Well, I know the tight end did some good things after the catch, but got to give the quarterback credit, too, for the location of the throw. Because he put it out in front of his big man, he was able to make the catch and accelerate, creating some distance there between him and the defense.
Okay.
After the pickup of 9, it's second and 1.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on first down, man, you are doing just that.
They make the stop, and he'll have enough yardage for a first down.
Okay, we doing all right so far?
Inside the big house, they have those big condominiums down there on the field paving the way for the running backs.
Big, huge condominiums, and every year it's a little bit different.
Oh, no!
And now it's worse. The ball's loose.
That ball carrier is very lucky.
I couldn't find anybody.
Ended up in the hands of the defense.
And I got hit, lost the ball.
We've reached the break. It's South Carolina holding the lead. And we've reached the end of one. Before we move on, let's take a look at our stats so far. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game as we open the second quarter. The drive continues after that fumble scare sent the offensive coordinator's blood pressure into orbit. Scanning the field, it's Underwood. He uncorks a bullet to the right. And they weren't able to make the connection.
That was double coverage.
An explosive play.
And it's okay that that ball's incomplete. It's important this offense comes out and they show that they want to be aggressive. They show that they're willing to take shots and they're going to try and take the top off of this defense. Not able to connect on that one, but that will not be the last deep ball we see in this game.
That pass is well off target. He got hit as he was trying to throw, and they can't convert on third down. The Wolverines will try to pin them back with the punt. Getting our first look of the afternoon at the punter. He will not make a fair catch. Field the punt and bring it back. He'll get it to about the 25 before they put a stop to the return. South Carolina ready to go on the attack in another offensive odyssey. They stuck the last drive in the end zone. They'll try to follow suit here. Wasting no time throwing on this drive. He's
Come on, pick that off. Oh.
And they can't make the connection, going for a big play on first down.
That's just a better job by the defender. He knew he was going to get challenged in this game. He knew these receivers had speed and they were going to test him. Nice job by that DB knocking it away.
Right back to the air on 2nd and 10. Snagged in the middle. It's Dingle. This is the kind of run that falls in the category of sanctioned violence as he's up to the 31. From the gun, wants to pass. Steps away. Caught near the sticks. It's Jacobs. Really nice job there to pick up the first down and get it to their own 41. He might have expected to see this DB up in his receiver's kitchen. Instead, nice little zone, and they pick up the first.
Man, offenses are getting so good, Reese, at seeing the holes in the zone, knowing you're in zone, knowing where to sit down, how to make it an easy pitch and catch for the quarterback.
Good thing he overthrew
and that's
that.
what it was on 3rd and short.
That was a comeback
I don't
route.
know about the decision that time by the quarterback. He may have been expecting man coverage, but that time the defense was in zone, and they did a really nice job closing the window. The intended target was not open, and that's why that one fell incomplete.
He lobs one high down the left side.
What? Okay, that was Nick Harbor. That was Nick Harbor. Taller wide receiver. I would expect him to catch that.
Pushes ahead. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, South Carolina. That touchdown puts them up by at least 2 scores. Too early to say it's over? Probably, but boy, it's starting to feel that way.
It might not be over, but you're in trouble, and you better find some answers really, really quickly. This team is putting everything together.
The fake, and he wants to throw. He makes the catch in the end zone, and that trickery works to perfection for the 2. This is ultra aggressive. Still in the first half, got the lead and going for the onside kick. Few anxious moments there, but the hands team true to its name as they make the grab and get the ball. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. To the air, it's Underwood. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball.
The big tight end tries to make a catch, and you can tell he extends for the ball, but great job by the defender getting in there, making the hit, dislodging the football out at the same time as he's going to catch it, and the big tight end couldn't hold on to it.
They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. They'll move the tight end. On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
This is a disappointing drive for the offense, considering where this drive started in their opponent territory. Now you're 4th and long. You've got to be better throwing the football in those types of situations.
What a disappointment. No good. Missed opportunity with the field goal, and the deficit is
I'm
still
so bad
15.
all of a sudden.
Plenty of time left in the half here as they take over, but they will want to be efficient here in the final 2 minutes. Looking to throw on 1st down. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. And they won't make the connection going for the big play.
You know, as an offense, you just don't get that many great opportunities in games to hit these type of big-time plays. When plays like that present themselves and receivers are open, as a quarterback, you have got to make that throw.
With the catch, it's Bennett.
And I love when my quarterback sees zone and knows exactly where to go with the football. Sees the wide receiver running the drag route, knows when to throw, and pulls the trigger for the easy completion.
He's looking to throw on 3rd and short. Caught close to the marker, it's Bennett. A huge play there, and they finally get him out of bounds at the 37.
Awesome job there on third down by the QB, working through his progressions. He wanted to go downfield, but the defense took everything away. So his eyes come down, he finds the drag route underneath, makes a good throw, and his guy does the rest to pick up the first.
Not many receivers like to get hit. They just don't, okay? They're prima donnas. That's what they are. That's who they are. Nice job by the defender. You could tell he was catching the football. He was going to put a hit on him to make sure he had to think about something later, and you could see the ball pop out and fall to the ground.
Oh, he dropped it.
For the throw, incomplete.
How did he drop that?
And how loud is it in this building? This is crazy. These fans are going absolutely nuts. And I used to love when the fans got involved, and I'm on defense, because it messes with the snap count, it messes with the communication, and it can really rattle an offense.
Looking to throw, it's Sellers. Unleashes one. For the third straight play, the pass falls incomplete.
All right, we're finally going to stop.
Well,
he's going to go for it.
Offenses in predictable third and long situations where I can bring on more speedsters, and I know the pass is coming, so I can have more success.
Fires to the right.
Intercepted.
Picked off to stop the threat. Taking it the other way. And he's
all right, finally we get
after
something.
a solid return on the pick.
I love when people start to understand what we're doing defensively. If they're going to pass the football and that's where they're going to live, well, I'm going to live in dime. I'm going to bring more defensive backs on the field so I can cover more of these speed guys that they have out there. Great job by the defensive back, breaking on the football, making the INT, making the DC.
And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19.
Man, this defense is dominating all game long. They have been making this quarterback's life so difficult with their pass rush. They bring him down there for the sack. They're not giving anything up. They're leading this game by a lot. We're only in the second quarter, and this ain't going to change unless this offense can find a rhythm.
Ball's at the 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's third and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires to the middle. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a fourth down.
Interception.
Third and long situations are really hard to convert. The defense knows it's going to be passed. The pass rushers are getting upfield. You're under pressure. You don't have timing. And as a result now, fourth down.
They kick it away on fourth down. He did a great job finding some running room on that return and was able to set up the offense with good field position. This late in the half, here's the question. How aggressive will the play calling be? Looking to pass. It's Sellers. Steps away to find some room. Makes the grab. It's Bennett. Get it down to the 28-yard line. It is a first down, and they have to show some urgency here. Wants to throw on first down. Still moving to his right, trying to make a big play. On the run, and he'll slide to avoid the big hit.
Terrible half. Terrible. Did absolutely nothing. Well, I got an interception actually, but still means nothing when you can't score.
Go ahead and roll the dice to start this second half. They're lined up for an onside kick. Looks as if the hands team will be able to recover the ball. Guys, here come those maize and blue winged helmets on offense. Trailing by a couple of scores, they'd like to generate some confidence here early in the third quarter.
Down 2 possessions, the coaching staff met in at halftime, and they've probably scripted this opening drive. Just like they do at the start of the game, they've now got an idea of what plays they feel most confident in, what plays their quarterback is seeing the best to go out here and execute a scoring drive.
Well, and it's nice to get the ball first. Like, I got the first opportunity to close the gap a little bit, apply some great game pressure to these guys. So I think getting the ball first, driving down, scoring right here would be huge.
Moving closer to the red zone, it's at the 27 on first down. They'll leave it with him. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play.
That's a great play by the defense. They've got the lead by a lot here in the third quarter, and the offense is trying to run at them, and they just completely blew that thing up. Big tackle for loss. They've now put him in an obvious passing situation. Expect them to pin their ears back trying to get after the quarterback here.
All right.
They get him down, but this offense is set up
run
first and goal from the 9. That throw and catch, a really good example of why coaches don't want a quarterback to get stuck on a particular target, isn't it, David?
Yep, that's exactly right. Find the guy who's open, because you got so many guys that have so much speed that can do so much damage on the field. Find my matchup, get it to him, let him do the rest.
Picked up some of what they needed on first down. Now it's 2nd and goal from the 5. Fires to the end zone. Touchdown, Wolverines. Fired in from the red zone.
Go Blue.
What a nice play, what a nice execution. Play action. Right behind those guys. He gets the touchdown. That's a nice job there.
Long enough to help those wide receivers and targets get some separation in the end zone, and at that point, it was just an easy pitch to catch.
And it's up and good as they draw just a touch closer. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And the score comes on a 5-yard touchdown pass. They're set to kick it off. You think this crowd's going to get loud when their defense comes on the field? And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. And the South Carolina offense is back on the field. They still have the lead, but they need to respond to that last score. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw.
Intercepted. Again.
This D need that. Bringing it back.
All the way. Let's go.
Touchdown, Michigan. The defense does the work itself with a pick 6.
Go Blue.
A game-changing play for this defense. Stepping in front of the football and knowing what to do. Taking it all the way to the red zone.
Let's tie it up.
They're going to run it.
Easy. Easy work.
The end zone and the 2-point conversion ties the game.
How about that, guys? That's basically a 15-point swing. Defense gets a pick 6, and then your offense gets the 2-point conversion. Wow.
And we're all square as he's set to kick it away. Fielded in the end zone, it's Harvard. They drag him down at the 22. He gambled for the big return out of the end zone and came up a little short. South Carolina ready to go on the attack in another offensive odyssey. Their lead is gone, and they'll try to grab it back on this drive. Rides the back and leaves it on the option. Gets it out to the 25-yard line, a gain of 3. The Gamecocks in the hurry up. He hurls one deep down the left side. Snags it inside the 20.
Yeah, this is nothing I could do about
Gamecocks.
that.
And that one will put him up.
That's
here
Nick
in the
Harper.
second half.
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, he hits you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy, the connection between quarterback, wide receiver. You can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. So here comes the Michigan offense. They'll run it out of the shotgun. Picks his way and gets 4 out to the 27. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. The play action fake. Still looking on the move. Quarterback feeling the pressure, and down he goes at the 22.
All right, this offense needs to come up with a solution for this defensive end because he is a problem. They have got to find a way to help out the offensive tackle, prevent this guy from getting to the quarterback.
He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete, and fourth down's coming. And the Wolverines will bring the punt team onto the field. No fair catches here, looking for room. And the punt team able to sling him to the ground. So the first play of the drive, starting here from the 45. Motion from the wideout. Running it to the right. Oh, he's got a chance.
Fumble.
And the defense jumps on it, and they get that turnover.
As a defender, you love the big hits. And you know what the cherry on the sundae is? When you get the big hit and force the fumble.
Michigan ready to get that offense rolling again. They didn't get much done the last time they had to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
You know, you got to be careful as a QB throwing to your running back in man coverage. If there's a linebacker draped all over him, then that ball's not going anywhere. And you just saw it right there. Better play by the defense.
Off play action. The sweet feet buy a little time. He makes a little bit of headway and is pushed out of bounds at the 43.
Huge hit.
Looking to pick up a first down on 3rd and short from the 43. Back to pass, it's Underwood. Looking left.
Wide open.
All kinds of room to throw that one in there. And they finally get him stopped, but it's a big throw and catch, and he's down at the 5. The Wolverines will try to put one on the board on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. He's got it down to the 1-yard line right on the doorstep of Pater. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. Got
Get
it
in there.
back on 2nd and goal. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, 3.
Go Blue.
Without incident, and we're tied up here in the 3rd. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. Now to make sure this kickoff team covers properly to pay off that last scoring drive. Coming out with it, it's Harbor.
What?
He only needs a sliver of daylight. Oh, what vision. There he goes. Open it up. They won't get him. It's a touchdown. Well, maybe they thought if they kicked it into the end zone that he wouldn't dare bring it back. Instead, he just dared them to tackle him, and nobody could. What an explosive return.
Now that is pathetic.
So much speed, they ain't
that
scared.
is absolutely
and you could tell,
pathetic.
Takes it out, good blocking, give him a little crease, and you could see the speed. You don't put slow guys back deep. You don't see Jesse Palmer returning kicks. No. You see the fast guys, and you see an open space, and boom, he's gone.
Fielded in the end zone. It's Simpson. Stopped at the 29, but found a little running room after coming out of the end zone. And
Man,
here
I was
comes the
about to
Michigan offense.
do that
back on the
myself.
field. Things did not go on the way they
We were about to take it to the house ourselves.
Opportunity to salvage this bumpy ride so far and avoid the upset. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
Man, what a game this guy has been having, living in the opponent's backfield. Already has 2 sacks in the game, and now he gets a TFL. He is so athletic, so quick twitch, so slippery, they just can't block him.
Caught in the backfield, it's Marshall. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one.
Well, they try to spit it out to the running back on the perimeter of the field. You saw the speed and recognition by the defense, though, how quickly they were able to get to the back and get him down for a big loss.
And the quarterback is knocked down back at the 13.
This defense continues to do a great job of not letting a great athlete at quarterback make big plays on them. Great job pursuing him, keeping him in that cage, not letting him get out in the open field because we know he can do some damage. Nice job by this defense so far.
And the South Carolina offense is back on the field. That last drive and the turnover, not what you're looking for when you have the lead, Jesse.
Yeah, and
looking for the end zone. Touchdown,
This isn't fair. This is not fair.
And it paid off with the score.
Man, really nice job attacking the middle of the field. You see those safeties, man, I want to split them. He splits it right down the middle.
There's just nothing you can do. How can you stop that?
The holder's going to try to toss it. He makes the grab in the end zone. They must have seen something on film as they turn the fake into the two-point conversion. Now they'll try to get another possession with an onside kick.
Number 21, set to kick it off.
They got it, able to recover the onside kick, and they get...
Yeah, I'm done. And now he's talking trash. All he's gonna do is just throw fades routes to Nick Harbor. I couldn't stop it. I just couldn't do it. And I don't even know how do you stop something like that. Yeah, Nick Harbor just, yeah, he just needs to be nerfed. All right. Shall I play one more game? Yeah, let's play one more game. Go to SEC this time. Thinking about using either Ole Miss or Sooners. Maybe Georgia. Let's use Ole Miss.
Welcome to Reynolds Razorback Stadium, home of the Arkansas Razorbacks.
Razorbacks.
As we'll see the number 3 team in the country, the Ole Miss Rebels, taking on a fellow SEC opponent, the Arkansas Razorbacks. For EA Sports, I'm Reese Davis, Jesse Palmer, and David Pollack with me. Guys, can't wait to get this started. And the Rebels will kick it away to start. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18.
All right, here we go.
Back to throw, it's Green. Now improvising. Lets it fly. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down.
This defensive coaching staff, they love their secondary, and they love the matchups they have. They believe they've got 5 guys at least back there that can cover one-on-one. You saw a great example of it there on 3rd down, forcing the incompletion.
Back to pass on 2nd down. Stepping to the right. Trying to escape and get it himself. He goes out of bounds. They'll mark him right at the 30-yard line. That's the kind of play that can give a drive momentum.
Quarterbacks are, there's so many adjectives to describe them. Calm, cool, collected, accurate, so on and so on. But a lot of times it's just smart. And understanding the situation, the down and distance, and knowing where that 1st down marker is. Great job going to get that 1st down. New set of downs.
It'll be 1st and 10 from the 30. Quick release by the QB. At the 45 on his way.
Man, this dude's built like Devontae Smith.
Huge plays like that can change the complexion of a game, and he's got it at the 22-yard line.
Yeah, and the quarterback knew exactly where he wanted to go with the football, had time, spins the ball deep. Nice job by this offense, understanding what the defense is giving them and creating the explosive play.
The Razorbacks have it with a 1st and 10. Looking downfield on 1st down. Oh, he's got some space. He goes out of bounds right at the 15-yard line. And the Razorbacks headed quickly to the line. Looking downfield, it's Green. Under fire.
Get down to the ground.
Here they come.
Finally, we got a sack.
And the defense has had no answer so far.
Been a while.
Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. Grabbed in the middle, it's Brown. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain.
Really nice job by the defense there. You're trying to force the quarterback to throw the football in front of you and allow your guys to square up and make a tackle out in space. You got to force the ball carrier to do something special after the catch. Not able to do it there, so really nice tactic by the defense.
All right, let's go.
He'll be stopped and knocked out of bounds, short of the line to gain. It'll be a turnover on downs. This crowd bringing the energy and noise early.
Well, it's plays like that that'll help this offense stay in rhythm all game long. If you can have that kind of success on 1st down running the football, it just opens up your entire playbook moving forward.
The Rebels with myriad options after that big pickup on 1st down.
Let's go.
Caught in the backfield. It's Diggs. Stopped him at the 41, but that's a big pickup of 15. They built this offense around finding mismatches and just get the ball to the back and let him do his thing.
Yeah, it didn't have to be long down the field. Like it threw it right near the line of scrimmage, but you know I got a guy, when he gets in space, he can make big plays happen. Nice decision by the QB.
What a play by the defender that time, because he's matched up one-on-one man coverage against an outstanding wide receiver, and it's the defender who makes the play. Really, really good.
He lost it high and deep down the left side. He is lucky to get that one back, and the last thing you want is to turn it over on your opening drive.
Sometimes it takes quarterbacks a few plays to really get into the rhythm of the game and not force
that
things.
Could have been picked off.
That time was really trying to force the ball to his wide receiver, but against man coverage, there were other guys on that play that were open that could have had a chance. So this quarterback just needs to settle down a little bit. He won't be throwing as many incompletions if he just lets the coverage tell him where to go with the ball.
And a good job in coverage there. They stop it after just a few.
Have to punt it.
And the Rebels send out the punt unit. First time we've seen their punt team this afternoon. He'll make the fair catch, but there is a flag on the field. That's one that's just inexcusable. Fair catch signal, you gotta pull up. 15-yard penalty. They'll snap it with a minute to play here in the opening stanza. To the air, it's Green. Flushed out of the pocket. He's gonna run it. Breaks into the open. Shoved out of bounds after a big gain. They'll mark it at the plus 42. The Razorbacks are in the hurry-up.
And you're seeing here the difficulties defenses have trying to contain this guy. If you leave a lane open or you don't sack him right away, you allow him to get outside.
It's
Fumble! Fumble!
Defense covering
Let's go.
up and not letting the offense get it back. It's a turnover.
Great job by the defense in the back end that time. He made the catch, and he had a little wiggle room to run afterwards, but they were able to get to him, rip the football out, and that is a massive takeaway for the defense.
A 7-yard pickup. It'll be 2nd and 3.
Really good offenses are able to attack short. You've got to be able to attack the whole field to make you honor that underneath part, then the intermediate part, and then you take shots down the field. This will loosen up some shots for later in the game.
And he left that one short, tried to baby it in there. He's got to turn it loose. The Rebels come to the line on 3rd and short, hoping to keep the drive alive. Looking to throw for it. Bought a little time, lets it go. Quickly out to the tight end. And they'll pick up the first down and mark it at the 47. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. Off the play fake on 1st down, the throw. Quarterback feeling that pressure, and he's knocked down at the 42. We've reached the end of the first quarter, and it has been a defensive battle, and the stats tell the tale so far. Let's see if the offenses can find a little rhythm here in the second. And the Rebels now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. The give to the back. He's in open space downfield.
Okay, good run, good run, good
Get
run.
it into enemy territory. They're down at the 43-yard line. The Rebels are rolling down the field. Leaves it with the running back. And a good, solid pickup there before the defense knocks him down.
You want to make play calling easy for an offensive coordinator? Run the ball like that every play. I mean, when you can run that on 1st down and set up a short yardage on 2nd down, it makes play calling easy. Every single call on that sheet is available here on 2nd down.
And the Rebels come to the line needing just inches for the first down. They'll stick to the ground looking for the marker.
1st down.
That'll be enough for the first down as they mark it down at the 31-yard line.
And that's so tough as a defense because they only got to get inches. But I got to find a way to somehow get a knockback, stop the running back's feet right there. I couldn't do it. He gets downhill just enough, and he gets the first down.
It's a good job, too, there on 3rd down by the offense because a major statistic in football in terms of winning and losing is how good are you at staying on the field, keeping drives alive. Whether it's 3rd and long or 3rd and inches, you just have to go execute, and they do it.
And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. And he had it for a second, but it just dribbled out of his hands.
I know that one falls incomplete, but I love the idea of finding ways to get this running back the ball, right? You can hand it off to him. He's got really good hands. Already has a few catches in this game. I think you keep trying to leak him out of the backfield and let him take advantage of this defense throwing the ball.
Throw it away.
Had nowhere to go with that one. Had to just throw it away. A wise decision to keep the field goal in play. It's 4th down, and they'll try the field goal. This whole play is going to see if this kicker can operate in a sea of noise. Just drives it between the uprights.
3 points is better than no points.
Come on that field goal.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
Out of the end zone. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. Use the play fake, now to throw. Quickly to the tight end. He's out past the 35. He goes out of bounds, maybe a step shy of the 40. They're going to mark it at the 39, and a really nice pickup there. To the air, it's Green. Pressure coming. It's incomplete. Good job by the defense sticking with its coverage.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the second half, they've got to make some adjustments.
Turning it up, just plowing ahead. And he's brought down after a nice gain. Down to 2 minutes to play in the half. The referee signaled for the 2-minute timeout. This offense has had trouble getting it in gear, but maybe a little life here on 1st and 10. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Makes the catch. It's Blake. He gets it inside the 30 and out of bounds at the 29, and they are rolling. And the Razorbacks will hustle to the line. They'll keep it on the ground.
Oh.
Jukes his way for more. Got the 1st down. And
Ooh,
more.
that was nasty.
All down, but he has enough to move the chains. They'll go hurry up here. From the red zone, he's going to throw it. The screen, he's got wheels. And there were no creases or crevices to run through, and they shove him out of bounds. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Wants to go up top. Now adjusting. Powers through. He steps out of bounds, but it'll be enough to give them a 1st and goal. And guys, how much better does it feel if you go to that locker room with a lead? They have a chance to do it here. Going for 6. Touchdown, Arkansas! Quick strike through the air for the score.
One of the areas they really focused on with this receiver in the offseason was we need you to make more plays for us in the end zone. When we're taking shots, we need you to be able to step up.
That should have been intercepted.
And make tough catches. David, what a grab.
Coverage
right
got to
there.
be better.
And I think a lot of that has to do with trusting your guy, knowing where he's going to be, knowing when he's going to sit down, when he's not, so being on the same page, and then having a guy that can go get it. Just when the ball is near him, he's going to make the play, just like he did right there for 6 points.
Scrambling is destroying us,
you
man.
better just do it yourself. Nobody open in the end zone that time. Quarterback's able to scramble and get in for 2.
He'll bring it out. It's Diggs. Pulled down at the 18, and the decision to bring it out of the end zone was not a good one. They take over late in the half, enough time to put together a drive. Looking to throw on 1st down. He fires a bullet to the right.
You gotta catch
And
that.
it slips through his fingers, incomplete.
Come
That
on.
would have been a huge
Gotta catch
gain
that,
if he
dude.
could have held on. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Looking to fire. Flushed out of the pocket. Finds his man. It's Lacy. And he'll run across the sidelines after the good gain. Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on 3rd down. Bringing the heat. He did not make it a stone wall on 3rd down.
Well, just nowhere to go there. And it started in the pocket. It was collapsing. Quarterback felt it, so he tried to get outside, make something happen himself, but give the defense tons of credit. Excellent job in pursuit. They're able to give up no gain.
The coverage team was down there to corral him. They made the stop, and they'll mark it at the 39. They'll put the ball in play from just inside their own 40 at the 39. To throw, it's Green. That's caught. It's Washington. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Looking to go up top, and time's running out in the half. That's reeled in. It's Washington. He stopped just short of midfield. They'll mark him out of bounds at the 48. The Razorbacks come to the line in the hurry-up. Wants to throw on third down. It's complete to the left. Big pickup on that one. They'll mark him out at the 40. They have a first down at the 41-yard line. To the air on first down. Quarterback extends the play. He'll try to do it himself. At the 20, he's got space. He's finally stopped, but a big play there with his speed as he moves those sticks. Now the chance to pay off that big play from just outside the 5. They'll keep it on the ground for first and goal. They'll immediately call timeout.
And how about that young man getting in the backfield again? He's really got his fingerprints all over this game so far to start it, man. We're still in the first half, and he's got a sack. He's got a tackle for a loss. These are the kind of plays that really help your defense push these offenses behind the sticks.
Oh, what are we...
Made the grab and took it on in for the score.
And that's just a fantastic job of executing the 2-minute type situation by this offense. Something you practice all week long for end of half and end of game. Quarterback, really nice job. Good job by the staff, too, getting the plays in quickly so they could get up to the line of scrimmage and get going. And it's them scoring that touchdown with seconds to go here in the first half, piling onto their lead. That gives...
All right, finally, something. Move!
And they stop the drive.
2-point plays, the windows are very small to throw into. That time, he just tried to force it into a tiny window. It ended up being picked, and the offense comes away with no points.
Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. Offense has enough time to get off a play before we head to the half. Looking to throw on first down. Skips away from pressure. Takes a hit as he fires. The pass is incomplete, and there are 2 ticks remaining on the clock.
Man, we got to try something.
I don't care how talented you are as a quarterback, but your accuracy always goes down when you get hit. Nice job by the QB, scrambling, working to his right, but he wasn't completing that pass with that pressure.
They'll have just enough time to get one more snap before the half. 2nd and 10, he'll throw again. He's going to let one fly down the middle. It's incomplete, and they tried to get one on the board before the break and couldn't quite make the connection.
Well, at least we're getting the ball back.
Get the ball back right now, lining up for an onside kick to start the second half.
And we're not. Oh,
not much.
Okay, we got it.
More anxiety than waiting to see if the hands team can corral the onside kick, and they do. The Ole Miss offense ready to go back to work. Down 2 possessions to start this third quarter. They'd love to build some early momentum.
You ain't lying.
There he goes. Gets it past the first down marker and still running. They finally wrestle down the senior, but not before he picks up some valuable ground. They've got it at the 37. It's 1st and 10. Might as well give it to him again. And he does a really nice job finding open space and making a good gain before the stop is made. Gonna run it. It's Diggs. a nice run, and they're in the red zone at the 19. This crowd knows they have to bring it in big moments, and one of those has arrived. They'll run it in the red zone. It's Diggs.
Nice. Let's keep running it. Let's keep running it.
There, and they'll move the sticks with the first down.
Wow. 4 plays on this drive by the offense. They already got 3 first downs. We knew they had a lot of playmakers coming into this game, and they're showing that right now. This defense is going to have to make a play at some...
Come on, Lacey. Let's go.
Finish the run and the end zone. Touchdown, Ole Miss.
Hotty toddy.
Follow the blocker. The offensive line will take you to the hallelujah land.
And I tell you what, most of the time, Reese, it requires a little bit of skill to find that hole and slither through a little crack. That was not a crack. That was wide open. Didn't take a lot of vision because the blocking was outstanding.
They'll try to get the 2-point conversion here and make it a 3-point game. They want to throw it. Going to try to pop one on the screen. He's in there for the 2-point conversion, and now they're within a field goal. They're coming out to tee it up for the kickoff, and that last score was a real buzzkill for this crowd. On the run from inside his own 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. The Hogs send that offense back onto the field. The lead has been sliced to a field goal, and now they'll try to answer. He'll throw it. Not in lockstep there with the receiver. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Looking to throw, it's Green. Firing to the right, complete. They stay aggressive and push their way out to the 33, and it's first down. And the Razorbacks want to crank the tempo.
All right, defense, you got to turn the page. You just gave up an explosive play through the air, but here comes the offense going quickly. You got to get lined up now and get ready for another one.
And with not much doing downfield, he found his parents open in the stands and threw it to them.
And that goes down as incompletion, but that's a smart play. And the QB coach and the OC will be very happy with the decision of the quarterback. He got outside the pocket. He obviously was he's outside the tackle box, as he knew he could throw it away as long as he got it.
Intercepted.
Intercepted. That is just what this defense needed.
Just what we needed.
Well, he was rolling to his right, and because of that, I don't know if it affected the timing between him and his wide receiver. They just weren't on the same page on that one as the defense comes away with the INT.
From the gun, to give, looking for room. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. Back to pass. Got it in the middle, it's Diggs. Oh, he's got some space.
Juke move. Touchdown.
Touchdown, Rebels. And with that, they've got the lead into the second half.
Hotty toddy. And here's the return. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Oh, he quit. Well, we came back and won. Let's go. And I think we're done with college football for today. I think we're done for today. College football playoffs tomorrow. Should be a good one. Now, it's time to play Ghost of Yote. All right. All right, where's my horse? All right, what am I supposed to do now? Well, this one's closer, actually. We'll go there.
She killed the snake. Hey,
all right, what's going on here?
Is that her? You saved us the trouble of finding you, Onryo.
This won't end the way you hope.
Kill her.
All right, here we go. They piecing me up.
Prepare yourself.
My goodness.
Get ready!
Okay, the wolf's got my back. All right, cool.
You will never drive Lord Saito's forces from this place. You will not be ready for this! Enough! You win.
Better start talking. Where can I find more of Saito's forces?
They captured the Outcrop homestead. Turned it into a stronghold.
Get out of here.
Where am I supposed to place it? Where am I supposed to place it? Okay, I guess I'm stuck here. Okay, there we go. Alright, where am I supposed to go? Alright, right over there. Okay. Pull slowly.
Another mercenary.
Alright, here we go.
You look like you could use a break. There's a hot spring nearby.
A hot spring, hmm?
Gotta cook for him? Alright, all we got is mushrooms. No fish. Pretty sure we just burned the mushrooms. Alright, I think we're ready to go.
Be careful.
I thought we were about to fight that guy.
I see you, little cavalry.
This game looks beautiful, man. I know I've said that multiple times, but it really is.
my lucky day.
Lucky day?
Do I know you?
I know you. Saito has made sure your face is on every bounty board in Ezo.
Let me guess. Killing me will get you into Lord Saito's good graces.
I've followed enough lords to know I'm better off on my own. Killing you just gets me plenty moons worth of sake and women.
Now let's fight him.
Noble.
Hope you're ready to die.
Easy work.
I got my hat right.
Vengeful mercenary, wanted dead or alive by Lord Saito.
Dinner isn't ready, Shino.
Bears?
What do we have here? Another wanderer like ourselves?
Man, I was about to
Don't
kill that
worry, we're
bear,
not
man. I'm
armed.
not gonna lie.
What's her name?
Shino. The most spoiled bear in the world. Mine is Toku. We were about to have a meal. You looked like you could use one. Now come, eat something.
Nothing out here comes for free.
Time is valuable. Give me
What
a
was
moment of
that?
yours, and
It's
it
got
may be
fish?
worth it for us both. A little girl used to live nearby, Mari. She loved playing with Shino, but she died a year ago. I wanted to leave a charm on her grave. I'm ashamed to say I sold it when things became dire last winter.
You want me to get it back?
And place it on Mari's grave. I have money. I can pay you.
Then why not get it yourself?
I sold the charm to a scavenger. Taro, something or other. I prefer to stay away from folks who spend their days among the dead. It pollutes the body. Taro tends to make camp by Dead Man's Tree. Keep to the mountains and go north. Mari's grave is at the edge of Tokachi Range.
I'll see what I can do.
Alright, where's my... There's my horse. Oh, what was that?
Stranger! Oh, it's your lucky day. If you need supplies, I have the best price this side of Mount Yote.
These look used. Where did you get them?
People who had no more use for them. Ever.
So dead people.
A minor detail. The goods are worth it. Now, I guarantee it.
What's your name, kid?
Taro, what's yours?
Atsu. Where are your parents?
Around.
So why are you picking corpses?
It's called starting a business. I pick from the dead and sell it to the living. Only the high-quality goods my customers deserve, of course. Don't believe me?
No,
See
he's
here,
trying to,
this
make some
finely
money.
crafted armor. Ooh, all yours.
Some new clothes. Yeah, I guess we'll take that. Upgrade available. Okay, this one's too expensive.
Just a taste of what you can expect from your favorite tradesman. So, take a look at my wares. Someone else's loss could be your gain.
I was actually looking for a charm. A man with a bear sold it to you?
Oh, yes. He didn't like me much, but I liked his bear. You can take it, if you got the coin.
Is that the same armor you gave me?
Most likely.
Ah, you little...
I have seen your face on a poster.
Prepare yourself!
I surrender.
You are going to regret this. That worm isn't even human.
You attacked me.
He spends his day digging through corpses.
How about you focus on me instead? Tell me about the Saito brothers' feud with the Odachi Master and Tokachi Range.
All I know is they want him to suffer.
Where can I find him?
He's dojos near Horosaru Falls. But you better hurry. The Saito brothers are known to be patient.
Go back to wherever you came from. No one bothers this kid again, or I will gut you myself.
All right.
You heard her?
Yes!
That was incredible.
You gave me stolen armor.
Is it really stealing if you do it to someone no one likes? Look, I'm not the one killing innocent people and leaving their corpses behind to burn under the sun. If anyone should be ashamed, it's Saito and his stupid lackeys.
You're right. We've all done things to survive.
People just like having someone to look down on.
Let them. You know who you are.
Thanks. My merchandise is primed and ready.
Okay. All right.
Come.
Oh, I just... Alright. So I just went around in circles. Wait, was there something I'm supposed to do with that, with the boy, or what? Okay, that didn't sound right, but you know what I mean.
Looking to arm yourself with quality goods? Pick these out myself. I'll find it a good home.
Let's see.
I knew you'd like that. I'll see you around.
Buys Toku's charm back from Tyro.
I got my hands on new merchandise. Oh, a solid deal. Pleasure doing business.
Okay. Leave a charm at Mari's grave. Okay.
Don't be shy.
Pay us, or you will join them. I'll enjoy this.
Alright, here we go.
Thank you, stranger. It is the mark of true evil to assault a father at his daughter's grave.
You're Mari's father?
How do you know that name?
Toku and Shino wanted me to bring this charm to her.
He's the reason my child lies beneath the ground. His bear tore through my little girl. We want nothing from him. Keep that charm and slit that animal's throat.
Toku, you should have told me the full story.
I missed.
Gathered merchandise of all kinds. Care to see the new merchandise I've gathered?
How are we supposed to talk to him?
That's right.
Oh, Toku. Okay. Oh, he's attacking. Alright. Took him out. Did we have to do? Bear was tough.
Ah, my friend. Were you able to find the charm?
Mari's father was at her grave. What happened?
Mari loved spending time with Shino. But her father thought very little of me. One day he came, angry and drunk. Put a knife to my throat. Shino was just trying to protect me.
Mari got in the way.
Shino is not to blame. If Mari's father wants justice, kill me.
Even if I wanted to, I doubt Shino would let me.
You're right. She's dangerous as long as I'm around. I have to leave. Then Shino won't need to protect me anymore.
I won't stop you, but Shino might.
I can't stand goodbyes. Please break the news to her after I leave. And would you take care of her for me? Maybe feed her once in a while.
I can do that.
Thank you.
Wow. Is he planning to, you know, off himself or what? Why does these dudes just keep showing up out of nowhere?
Finished? Go, go!
I thought that was some dudes that we needed to fight.
Wolf hunters.
I'm ready!
Prepare to die! Run her down! For real? How can it be? For real?
rumor is you killed the snake. No way that's true.
Here it comes!
Examine the body. Wait, I'm supposed to examine the bodies of the dudes that I just sliced up, or what? Oh, this guy. Ooh. Okay, a couple of dead wolves. Well, actually 3.
You again. You've been busy.
Wait, he took them all out?
I don't like Saito's men either. Seems we have a common enemy. There's more of them, aren't there? Let's see if you'll lead me to his friends. Come on, boy. So he has them killing wolves now.
Okay.
getting this one out of here. Saito must want you all gone. His way of taming Ezo. Good thing we got here just in time. And that you didn't bite my arm off. You're welcome.
Right. Alright, what do we have to do now?
Let's go.
You know what? Yeah, we should camp first.
Over here, boy.
No. There we go. All right, there we go. Let's play some music. Why not? Alright. Let's get back in action. Had to rest for a little bit.
I've fought worse than you.
No! It can't be!
That one looks like he's in charge.
Here I come!
Come on!
Alright, let's try again.
Let's test your steel. Stay back on Ryo!
Okay, this guy's shooting arrows is just annoying. Oh, it might be cooked.
Get ready!
Let's go.
Close one.
Where's the other guy? Man, I'm not gonna beat these guys, am I?
You're stalling!
Those were your last words. Be ready for this!
Man. Alright, but I don't believe if I'm not able to beat this, then I'll just end the stream.
Any last words?
This will be bloody. Stay back!
for this!
Let's go.
Shoot murderous hole! She can't be killed!
Alright, come What? Almost had him. Alright, man, I'm done. I literally almost had him. I'll finish it tomorrow if I have the time. But anyways, thank you to everybody who watched this stream, and I should be back tomorrow. Have a good night.
You